meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell, give 'em a hand, and let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town, of New York town.
What is up, Mets and baseball fans? Thank you all so much for being here for another in-game live stream, this time being the series opener of a 5-game set. Yes, 5 games between the Mets and the Nationals. I'm happy that I'm able to cover tonight's game. Really looking forward to it. The Amazins are currently on a 5-game unofficially winning streak, thanks to the one game that was originally started back in early April. So it counts as a win back then and not now. It's stupid. But either way, the Mets have been winning lately, and they look to extend their winning streak starting tonight here in DC for this 5-game set. So before I go any further, I want to thank everyone who's first chiming in. Let's see. Audio sounds a little weird. I'll get it fixed up. Do you guys hear background music at all? Can you let me know that in the chat, guys? If you don't, that's fine. I just want to know, because I do have background music playing. And let me know how the audio and everything sounds, and we'll adjust things as we go. Joey, Ryan, Newbie, let's Blacklist Outdoors, my good friend. Joey, Bruce, AB, thank you all for being here, guys. No music? Okay, let's see if it plays now. Mama Worm, how are you? Thank you so much for being here. Happy Labor Day weekend to you as well. And again, thank you all for being here, guys. I don't know why the background music isn't playing, but we're going to try to get that figured out ASAP. So, well, I'm going to be toying around with a lot of different things. If you guys don't know, I have an updated software, so things are going to be very different in streams now and videos going forward for the better. Basically, I can do whatever I want now, which is an awesome feeling. So if you guys are just chiming in again, though, and you're new to the channel, what we do here is we do in-game live streams for tonight for this Mets and Nationals matchup, where I share my own commentary and reaction per usual. And yeah, that's what we will be doing today, and I'll be answering your comments and fellow reactions as we all follow along live in today's game. But yeah, guys, just let me know how the audio is. If you think I should do anything to it, that's perfectly fine. I just don't know what might need to be updated. So if you guys want background music, we can definitely. Am I Trey Turner's brother? No. No. If I was, then I'd be far more talented than what I am and not sitting here. Audio change. Okay. Does it sound like it's coming through my mic, guys? Or do you think it's coming through maybe my desktop? Here, I'll fix it. Give me 1 second, everybody. I don't know why. I'm Tyler McGill. That's fine. Again, thank you for being here, guys, as we're getting set for the stream. You hear music? Okay. Hold on now. Hold on 1 second, everybody.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you. Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost?
Okay. It's coming through my. It's not coming through my microphone. That's the issue. No worries. Now let's fix that. Let's get the. All right, guys. How does the audio sound now? Does audio sound better? Does it sound like it's coming through my microphone? Let me know in the chat, everybody. It should be sounding better now. And again, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys. Audio is good now. Do you guys hear background music or no? Let me know in the chat also. So I think I got the mic figured out. Okay. No music. Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. If there's no background music, that's not a big deal. I'll let you guys decide if you end up wanting me to share background music throughout the stream, or if you guys want me to share actual like tabs like this. You guys let me know in the chat what you guys would like, and I'll oblige. Here we have the Twitter update. So I'll read off the lineup here in a second, guys. But okay. And if you guys don't know, Dominic Smith is away from the club now because of I always pronounce it wrong, but it's a bereavement list. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I apologize. But yeah, so what's happened there is there could be an illness in the family for him. Whatever it is, I hope that Dom's family is going to be okay. And no less, the lineup today is the following here through Mets Eyes: VR, Leanoff, Nimmo, Lindor, Alonso, Baez, Conforto, Pilar, Chance Cisco gained the catching spot today because Patrick Mazeika has been catching literally every game, and that'll do her. So here's that, but we don't have to have that up. We can have it however I want. So again, we're going to be messing with a lot of different stuff. Deborah, I'm doing great. How are you? Thank you so much for being here. The SNY team finally traveled on the road. I know, it's crazy. It's been forever since the last time they did that. I hope Rich Hill and Deborah, again, great member. Appreciate you being here. Someone passing away in the family, that's unfortunate. Whatever it is, I hope that Dom is going to be okay. Obviously, that's not good news at all. And same thing, I have my prayers sent to Howie Rose as well, hoping that everything's going fine with him. I know he had to have surgery and that he's out for the year. So the merch will be coming. Trust me, there's a reason why it hasn't to this point, and that's because I want to make sure that everything is the way I want it to be before it gets out there. Trust me, it'll come. Ready for this dub? Me too, Nathan. Me too. I hope Rich Hill has his shit together today, says Blacklist Outdoors. We have to get out of the first few innings without giving up a run or two. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, we just need to get competent baseball at the end of the day. I'm not nearly as concerned with the pitching as I am with the Mets. Just make sure they can hit runners in scoring positions, something that they've been able to do in the past. They just got to make sure that they can do it again. And by past, I mean just over this current winning streak. They've actually been able to get the job done. Some fairly lucky moments on the Marlins series. Again, no one expected that first game to be the way it was, but ended up being that way. And here we are now. So I'm not going to complain. But yeah, this is a big game, guys. If you don't know, it's going to be Shane Nolin, who's an inexperienced southpaw, who's on the bump for the Nationals today, as an over 6 ERA and an 0-2 record on the year. If you guys don't know, the Mets have fared terribly against no-name southpaws that get a start for the opposing team. Doesn't matter who it is. They always look like literally Randy Johnson out there. So hopefully that isn't the case tonight. It's going to be two southpaws, himself and Dick Mound. Yes, Rich Hill. So I'm excited for tonight's game. Mets are looking to really make an impact tonight and hopefully extend their winning streak to 6 unofficial games. Commercial of Louis Rojas working out. I didn't see that. Was it on SNY? And Das, I don't know if I replied to you, but yes, I do have faith in the Mets. But again, guys, if you're just chiming in, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button if you're excited for today's stream, as I share my own play-by-play commentary and reaction as usual. Help us get to 10K subs by the end of the season to grow this WardyNYM family, all things New York Mets. And again, just thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you guys. I'm excited for tonight and for streams and videos going forward. The content's only going to get a million times better with this setup that I'm grateful to have now. So, and it's all because of you guys. I'm actually able to make the proper purchases to help better the quality of content that will be coming out. And audio sounds good with the mic, guys. Do you hear background music at all? Again, I'm going to just continue asking that to make sure if you do or not. Yes, I did hear that Javi Baez's earring was worth $200K, which makes sense why they were so adamant about trying to find it. I would do the same exact thing. At the same time, I would probably be reluctant to wear $200K earrings on the field. But at the same time, I know that's just how athletes are. It doesn't matter if it's baseball or even football, even with their helmets on, they still do it. We need the Rockies to beat the Braves. Yes, we do. Yes, we absolutely do. Yeah, Rich Hill does not have a good ERA against the Nats, so we'll see how this one goes. Am I from Jersey? No. I'm originally from Long Island, and I've lived in PA for the majority of my life, however. All right, and guys, let me know in the chat. I'm going to share with you guys some background music. Let me know if you prefer that, or if you guys would like me to share like at-bats and stuff like that throughout the game and stuff on Twitter, all Mets related. If whatever you guys prefer is what I'll do for you, basically. Dave, my man, how are you, Dave? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I literally was thinking about you today. I'm wondering what Dave's up to. So I hope you're doing well, my man. Okay, so I'm going to share the audio now. See if you guys like it. All right, guys, let me know if you hear the background music in a second. 1, and 2, let me know if you prefer it over me giving you guys, more visuals for the actual at-bats in the game and stuff like that. Like I said, I just want to make whatever you guys will like most. That's all I care about. And game is about to get underway in just a couple minutes, folks. So again, thank you all for being here. Excited for this one. Hopefully the Mets can find themselves having a good game. We have an Edwin. I saw the Edwin commercial. I didn't see the Rojas one though. I still need to see it. And we commercial get Loop. Yes, Loop and Busch Light commercial. That feels inevitable by the offseason, right? It definitely needs to happen. This is going to be an interesting matchup for the Mets, though, I must say, because, again, they have a good lineup. Kevin Pillar has done well at times this year against lefties. We'll see how he does today. Again, Dom Smith, while he's been raking lefties all season long, the reason why he's not in the lineup today is because he's out for, family reasons, whether there's an illness or an unfortunate passing. I don't know the details either way. I'm thinking about Dom and his family right now and hoping everything's fine on that front. Chance Sisco is in the catching spot today, getting the start, a rare start for him, because Patrick Mazeika, he's been getting a heavy workload with Tomas Nido being on the IL for not 1 but 2 times back-to-back, and James McCann not ready to be starting for the Mets just yet. And then you look at the lineup a little bit further. Jonathan VR in the leadoff spot, something that he's been killing at lately, especially in that Marlins series. He really pimped that home run yesterday. Was he? I think it was yesterday. Brandon Nimmo in the 2 holes been looking good. A lot of things to be excited about today and for this series. I got to be honest with you. This is a 5-game stretch, folks, for the Mets, where if they take advantage, find themselves winning the series, whether that's 3 out of 5, ideally you would want 4 out of 5, given who you're facing, that the Mets could really find themselves, 2.5, 3 games back, or even better potentially, depending on how the Braves do and also how the Phillies are going to be doing the next couple days. VR is hitting just under 300 in leadoff this year. I believe it. I really do. That's not surprising to me whatsoever. Nimmo has a Porsche commercial. Yes, that's an old one, though. I remember that. What happened to Dom? It's just a family reason. Either an illness or a passing in the family, something along those lines. He's out for a little bit, and I'm assuming he'll be back soon just to attend and be with his family right now is what I'm going to guess at this moment. All right, folks, the game is about to get underway. Again, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. And again, I've only been hearing from Ryan, but just please make sure to let me know if you guys are hearing the actual background music. And the first pitch is underway by Nolin, and that is going to be a big swing and miss on the 92 fastball for VR. It's 0-1 now on the count. Yes, it started at 7:05 today. Normally starts at 7:10. A 5-minute difference. I'm not sure exactly why they need to do that, but not like it changes much. And the pitch number 2 underway. Off-speed pitch for a swinging strike is VR, and he's down to his final strike now here in the top of the first. You hear it good. Actually, it actually just turned off for a minute, but it'll come back on. And the 0-2. And that's going to be hacked away foul by VR to keep the at-bat alive. Still 0-2 on the count. Mets, again, guys, if you're just chiming in, are starting a 5-game set against the Washington Nationals in D.C., which is going to go into the holiday weekend. Hope everyone has a great holiday weekend. I know I will. And hopefully the Mets do too. Nolan's from Long Island. Nice. And the 0-2. And that's going to be off-speed pitch inside. 1-2 now on the count. First ball taken there for VR. And the 1-2 by Nolan. And that's going to be off-speed pitch in the dirt. Curveball. Back even on the count now, 2-2. And the 2-2. And that's going to be a slow chopper. Goes a second, toss to first, and there's one away. First out of the inning for the Nationals. Robert, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for being here. Giants will sweep the Dodgers. I guess some room for you guys, right? I mean, I'll root for the Giants in that Dodgers series. We'll see how it goes, though. Whoever comes out on top will be leading that division. Future Met LC, does Escobar win? No, I'm okay. Cool spin. And the first pitch here to Nimmo, and that's going to be down and away. 1-0 on the count to Brandon. Brandon's been hitting the ball really nice lately. Had himself a 2-run bomb just in the opening game of the series against the Marlins, which started the rally in the 9th. And then from big hits from, of course, Javi Baez, Conforto, and then Javi Baez coming in to get safe and win the game for the Mets right after all the thumbs down controversy happened. It was literally like a movie, that game. It really was. But Nimmo got the ball rolling in the bottom of the 9th in that game. Let's see if he can add more here after having a strong series against Miami. 1-1 on the count, folks. Lefty, what's up, buddy? Tim, how's it going, my man? LFGM. And that's going to be a chopper that does not get past the shift. And there's quickly 2 away. Edwin, how's it going? Chance Cisco did? What did... Pardon me. Chance... What did Chance do? Why am I blanking on what Chance did then? I thought Nimmo was the... I thought Nimmo got the rally going. Well, at least significantly, because he got 2 runs on the board. All right, folks, down to their last out, we have Francisco Lindor batting on the right side against the lefty Shane Nolin. And the first pitch underway. And that's going to be a called strike. Inside corner, generous call by the umpire. Sounds like a day that ends in Y. Chance got the walk. Oh, that's right. Because I was remembering he only had a run scored, but he didn't have a hit. And that's going to be a called strike. And the Mets are down their final strike here now in the top of the first. So Cisco did his best Nimmo impression getting on base. Yes, now I remember. And then Nimmo hit the bomb. And that's going to be hacked away foul to the right side on the off-speed pitch right down the lane by to Lindor. And it's still 0-2 here on the count. What's up, Ray? Happy to have you here, my man. And guys, is the background music too loud or is it comfortable? Let me know in the chat. And that's going to be outside. And that's going to be the first ball. 1-2. Nolan has yet to command the curveball in the zone so far through the first couple pitches he's thrown. And the 1-2. And that's going to be hacked away foul. Or it might be playable. Nat's going after it, and it'll drop, but still out of the reach of Ryan Zimmerman and Juan Soto. And it's still 1-2 here on the count. 14 pitches in now for Nolan. Brian, how's it going, my man? Hopefully the Mets can leg this one out today, folks. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, my friend. That means a lot. Thank you. Yes. I'm very happy to be 21 now. Long overdue. And that's going to be off speed. Pardon me. A fastball outside. It's back even now on the count for Lindor, 2-2. LGM indeed, Brian. And the 2-2 by Nolin. And that's going to be a fastball up in the zone. And Lindor goes after it. And that'll be the last out when it goes to center field to Dewar. So Mets get no hits, nothing. A clean first inning for the southpaw and Shane Nolin. And the Mets now head to the bottom of the first for their veteran southpaw and Dick Mountain, otherwise known as Rich Hill. And he will try to have as good of an inning as Shane Nolin just did. Where's the liquor? It's early. What are you talking about? Where's the liquor? My goodness. You're not going to see me popping bottles on the stream. You guys are wilding. He might as well be prime Clayton Kershaw. I mean, again, look, we're one inning in. I wouldn't, go that far cool spin, but trust me. Yes, I know how bad the Mets have been against not just lefties this year, but inexperienced lefties that have a, inflamed, like ballooned ERA. I don't have a, understanding for it other than maybe the hitter's lack of experience against this particular pitcher. No less, trust me, I understand the frustration. Phillies and Mets hot right now. Please slump Braves. I mean, yes, I agree. It's important that the Braves get taken down first. Then I can worry more about the Phillies, to be quite honest with you. But it's a big race right now. It really is. As long as these teams keep winning, will the Braves continue to stay in first? Will the Phillies leapfrog them soon? Phillies aren't far behind. And they had an insane comeback yesterday against these same Washington Nationals. So the Mets need to make sure they try, execute, and do the exact same thing. Take advantage of the opportunities given them. We do better against good pitchers. We do. Again, it's weird. It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. I'm a Yankees fan that respects you as a Mets fan, so I'm legit curious. I feel like Mets fans generally hate the Yankees more than vice versa. If that is the case, I would probably, it's hard for me to give you a proper response to that only because I don't reside in New York. I only did for a short portion of my life. So I can't, really expand on the normal New York lifestyle on how Yankees and Mets fans are. All I know is that there's a notorious headbutting between the two. I do feel like Mets fans potentially dislike the Yankees more than the other way around. Just because of the fact that the Yankees are the ones that have had continued success while the Mets haven't. So the Yankees really don't have a necessary reason to be Yankees fans don't have a necessary reason to be absolutely adamant about hating the Mets, because for the longest time, the Mets have been the little brother. And until the Mets can have continued success and really play like the big market team they're supposed to be, it's going to continue to be that narrative. So I would say that Yankees fans, in my opinion, as that was a swing and base hit by Thomas for the leadoff base hit. So there's a leadoff runner now here for the Washington Nationals, folks, in the bottom of the second, bottom of the first, But yeah, I do think that Yankees fans don't hate the Mets as much as Mets fans hate the Yankees. And I really do think it goes directly in hand with not just the fan base, because it's hard for me to enjoy the Yankees fan base, to be quite frank with you, but also because of the success difference. And that's going to be a pitch just out of the zone, 88 miles per hour. And it's 1-0 on the count to Alcides Escobar. We should all do a shot for your birthday. Oh, thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. Everyone, as long as you're of age, do a shot right now. I appreciate that. One 0 on the count, 1 on, no out here. Bottom of the first, and the pitch by Hill, and that's going to be ripped. Is that going to be a gapper? And it will not. Nimmo gets there in time. Runner goes back to first, and there's one away. Beautiful catch there by Brandon Nimmo on the run. And Dick Mound gets his first out of the inning. Oh, they're going to call. Are they calling a double play? Yes, they are. Mets got the double play. Love to see it, guys. We saw that in the Marlins series as well, where Javi Baez faked him out Alfaro to make the double play happen once again here. That is fantastic. All right, folks. So there you go. The leadoff hitter was on. Now he's out. There's 2 outs. The Nationals are down in the final out of the inning. Strong defense from the Mets here. Second time just over the past couple of games that they have found themselves getting this kind of double play. Love to see it, especially when it's not actually the Mets that are getting double played. It's them issuing the double play. You're in your 30s? Nice. LFGM, everybody. Appreciate you all being here. Slower start to the stream tonight. You know, I think what I've come to realize, even when the Mets are having success, the opponent they face really does dictate how much a fan wants to watch the game, at least in the beginning. The stream normally pops off once again in the second half and towards the end of the game. But yeah, I've definitely noticed that. I mean, there isn't nearly as much of an appeal to watching the Nationals. If you're watching the stream, you're more than likely strictly a Mets fan. Yes, you're going to have your oddballs that are Nationals fans, nothing against them. But it's different versus if, say, they were playing a bigger market club, whether it was, the Red Sox, the Dodgers, the Yankees, or just anyone that's actually playing competitive this year. Big 69-mile-per-hour curveball. Nice by Dick Mound, and he gets a swinging strike on Soto, and it's now 1-2 on the count. That was disgusting. And that's going to be off-speed pitch that misses down and away on the curveball, and now it's back even 2-2. Because personally, I don't hate the Mets. I legit feel bad for them. Yeah, I hear that a lot. The only time I root against the Mets is when they're Yankees or the Cubs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I hate the Yankees, and it's not so much because of the Yankees. It honestly is probably more their fan base. I just can't stand them personally. This isn't a direction I use. And also I feel confident in the Mets. I absolutely do. Going forward in the future. And that'll do her. So Juan Soto strikes out, folks. Awesome inning there for Rich Hill after giving up a leadoff hit. They get the double play. But yeah, the Yanks, like I said, it makes a lot more sense in my mind for Yankees fans to not hate the Mets versus the Mets hating the Yankees. It makes sense for a lot of different reasons. Bambino, hello from Puerto Rico. Oh, what's up, my man? How are you? Edwin, are games 7? Are these 7 inning games? Tomorrow, the doubleheader should be. I'm almost certain it should be tomorrow. Both games should be 7 innings. I'm not 100%, but if it's a doubleheader, it more than likely should be. Mets, I wouldn't say, did the Mets choke the NL East? Yeah, they did. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. They did. But it's really just because of something that's been going on with them all year long. And that's just been with the lack of ability to hit, let alone runners in scoring position. It's been something that they've struggled with all year long, and have been able to get through it because of their, strong pitching and guys that, oddly enough, even when injuries happen, that's even when they thrive most at times this year. Yeah, they definitely choked. There's no denying that whatsoever. So many guys are underperforming. But it really just comes down to getting that clutch hit, that big hit. And like I said, the Mets have more games this year where they've either won or lost a game by 1 run. They're the best team in the league at having 1-run differentials for the outcome of their game. And they lost so many games by 1 run or 2 runs during that 14-game stretch against the Giants and the Dodgers, in which they only won 2 games out of the 12, I believe, right? Just insane. Absolutely insane. I would love Soto too. He's arguably the best hitter in baseball. So yeah, I will. 22 years of age, I take that. Is it possible for us to make playoffs? Yes. It's not likely. It's not in the Mets' favor. But let me put it this way: they're 5 games out right now. They were 8.5 games out on Saturday. Yes, if they roll and things go on their side and not on the Phillies side and on the Braves side to the same degree, especially the Braves, they need to slump significantly. If the Mets just continue winning and continue to be hot, and the Braves find themselves going on a downward spiral, everything can change in the blink of an eye, but it takes a while. Hot Take Hockey, what's up, my man? As this 1-0 on the count here to Alonzo. That's going to be a curveball way inside, 2-0 now. Guys, if you love hockey content, all things NHL, please make sure to check out my man, Hot Take Hockey. He's the absolute best, an absolute legend. Appreciate you being here, buddy. They've lost 25 by 1 run. Yeah, there you go. Yes, people tell me I look like Conforto, and it's the biggest compliment because Conforto is my favorite player. And no, he isn't my favorite player from this season solely. I promise you that. 3-0 now on the count to Alonzo. Yeah, if Atlanta had Acuna right now and Soroka, be crazy. But at the same time, if the Mets didn't have their injuries this year, well, where would they be? So, it goes hand in hand. What would the Mets be like right now if they have had Jacob deGrom the entire second half? Those will always be what ifs. Yeah, of course, my man. Hope you're doing well, John. 3-1, and that's going to be a little chopper there to third. Keeboom gets it, tosses the first, 1 away now in the top of the second. The Mets lose no more than 8 games in September. We can make playoffs. But that's assuming, again, that the other teams do decently to significantly worse. It's not easy. What's up, Mike? How's it going, buddy? 1 away now in the top of the second. Javi Baez, El Mago, who had as crazy of a comeback for the Mets in the Marlins series after all the criticism towards him, given his post-game comments regarding the thumbs down notion. He is now up at the plate today. We'll see what he can do now. El Mago's done really well against lefties all year long, and the 1-0 count, and that's going to be a half swing for a called strike right down the pipe. Off speed there, 1-1 on the count now. And that's going to be a blue pip for Javi Baez. Can he leg it out into 2? Yes, he will. Javi Baez making a single into a double. He does look uncomfortable, though, sliding into second. I hope he's okay. I think he is. I think he just slid into it a little awkwardly. By the way, Javi Baez gets himself a double here with 1 away. Way in on the hands was that pitch, too. Do the thumbs down, do the thumbs up, do whatever you want. I think Javi's okay, though. But I know he did, squint, when he slid in. Absolute monster, though, in the bags. Yeah, Javi looks like he's okay, folks. He's staying in. Looks a little uncomfortable. I think he just naturally from the slide, it didn't feel too good on him. And the first pitch to Conforto, and that's going to be off-speed pitch called ball out of the zone. Bottom right, 1-0 on the count to Michael. Conforto, who drove in the game-tying run back on the series opener against the Marlins. And Javi Baez came from first all the way to score to win it. And that's going to be off-speed pitch to be a ball again. 2-0 now to Michael. To be honest, if I were a Mets fan, no matter how well he played me, I would still hold a little bit of disdain of him. Although I do respect him for being honest. Who are you talking about, Yankees fan? And that's going to be ripped foul by Conforto. It's now 2-1 on the count. Yeah, he did scrape his knee. That's what I was getting to. And that's going to be a called strike down and away. 2-2 back even now on the count, folks. Oh, Baez? Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize who you were talking about at first. 28 pitches in now for Shane Nolin. Baez in scoring position, 1 out. Top of the second, 2-2. And the pitch, Conforto. Oh, no! Comebacker. Baez will score. But the bigger story was that it absolutely drilled Shane Nolin. He just got up off the mound. We'll see if he's okay. He says he's fine. Not good, though. Comebacker. Baez scores. But, oof, that was not pretty. I hope Nolan's okay. That's comebackers are the absolute worst. Absolute worst. Where'd it hit him? Did it hit him on the head? Oh, did it hit him on the head or the shoulder? Did it hit him on the head or the shoulder? Do you guys know? From Maui Churn, I couldn't tell if his head caught it, the back of his head, or his shoulder. Or on his arm. Okay. All right, and looks like Nolan's all set, and the first pitch to Pilar, and that's going to be a curveball for, that should be a strike. That was beautifully placed by Nolan after getting drilled, might add, too, by the ball. 1-0 on the count. Back shoulder, that's what I was thinking from how he turned. Thank God. I'm glad that it hit him there and not his head. Pilar knows a thing or two about getting drilled. Oh, Kevin Pilar gets himself, that should be a double. Will Conforto come in? He will not. Conforto will slide in third. Okay, runners now on second and third, 1 out. Top of the second. Mets already have a 1-0 lead, and they're trying to tack on more here to Nolan. Again, unfortunate that he got hit like he did, but the same guy who got hit really hard this year in Pilar drills one into the corner. And now there's 2 men in scoring position with only 1 out now. Let's go Mets, baby. Let's see if they can tack on more. Chance Cisco is coming up to the plate, folks. Getting the catching start today for the Amazins. And just so you guys are aware, if you're wondering why I'm looking in different directions, it's because of how my monitors are set up. And Chance rips that one foul. 0-1 on the count. I got my Mets game on my monitor on my right. On my left, I got the chat and everyone I'm looking at. Where I want the Mets to bring back... Oh, you want them to bring back to the Churv? Maybe they will at some point. You know, shout out to Joey Lucchese. Hope he's rehabbing well. And shout out to Michelle. She's an absolute beauty. Joey's mom. I interact with her plenty on Twitter. She's so nice. So shout out to the Lucchese family. Hope you're all doing well. All right, so there's 1 out, two on, second and third, top of the second. 1-0 Mets lead. And the 0-0. And that's going to be okay. Am I missing something? Okay. It should be... Oh, yeah, it's 1-1 on the count. It didn't update. I don't know why it didn't. So I'm excited to see our offense click now. Me too, Brandon. Hopefully they can get more of a consistent rhythm here, right? And the 1-1. And that's going to be a 90-mile-per-hour heater. This is away. No one's laboring here ever since getting hit on the shoulder, no less. I'm hoping that's not the reason as to why he's struggling right now. If he is, he should be, coming out of the game for the betterment of him. No less so the Mets are trying to tack on. All it takes is a deep base knock or a double to make this a 3-0 ball game. And the pitch. And that's a big swing and a miss. Curveball right down the pipe. No chance for Cisco. And it's now 2-2 on the count. And there was no pun intended there when I said no chance for Cisco. It was an awkward coincidence that his first name is in fact Chance. Things are going great, James. How are you, my man? Chance is from your hometown. That's awesome. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Cisco. Still 2-2 even on the count here. Sounds good, K. LFGM indeed. 36 pitches in for Nolan, and he's only 1 out. here in the top of the second. At this rate, the Nationals will be having quite the bullpen game. Brad Hand will definitely get some innings against the Nationals. That feels inevitable. And quite comical, too, I might add. Dondar Survey, I haven't listened to both fully yet. I'm usually not the guy that listens through an entire album when it drops. I just wait for the right time. Because I need patience to go through a whole album. It takes me a while. So once I go through both, I'll come to a conclusion. 3-2 on the count now for Chance Sisco from Nolin. Nolin's just shy of 40 pitches now. Again, 2 on, 1 out. Top of the second. Mets have a 1-0 lead here in game 1 of a 5-game series. Yes, no, not a 2-game, not a 3-game, not a 4-game, but a 5-game set. They have a doubleheader tomorrow as well. And the 3-2. And a big swing and a miss. So that's going to be the second out of the inning. No chance. Why I keep saying no chance? I swear to God, I'm not even trying to do the puns here. Chance Sisco swings at a pitch nowhere near the zone. And there's 2 away. No one trying to get out of this inning, only giving up a run. Mets trying to tack on more than 1. And I don't know where we are in the like count again, guys. But of course, if you're just chiming in, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button as always. Love and appreciate you guys. Thank you all for the support. Rich Hill. I swear, Rich Hill is always up with runners on. He's always up with runners on. Big swing to miss there by Hill. And it's 0-2. Mets are down their final strike. He pitches in now for Nolin, and the 0-2. And that's hacked away foul. He got contact there at least. And that goes by the third base foul line, and it's still 0-2 here on the count. It's always Rich Hill's always there, though. He's always there. Dick Mound, common success. Yes. 3-run bomb right now. Oh, it's a little chopper to third. That'll do it for the inning. But I respect him for at least getting it in play. Mets now head to the bottom of the second. Still up now, 1-0. Look, I'm not going to be that bothered. The Mets are inevitably going to have numerous instances throughout this entire series, throughout like probably every inning, if not most innings, where they have at least one guy in scoring position and they can't bring him in. Like that's their entire season in a nutshell. Not going to let this phase me. What's up, James? How's it going? Chance Sisco's walk-up does need to be no chance in hell. I love that. I used to love WWE when I was a kid, and I loved it when Vince walked out to that. It was, in my mind, it was badass. His strut and everything. Those were the days. When you're young and innocent, and I know people still like WWE and you know AEW and all that stuff, and that's perfectly fine. I just can't get into it knowing it's fake. Yes, I know that it's taxing on their bodies because they do a lot of physical stuff, but obviously the punches and a lot of stuff is fake, so it just ruins it for me. That I'm very much into UFC and boxing. UFC more than anything when it comes to fighting. But yeah, the young innocent days where you believed everything from what you saw. That was the time to be alive. All right, Mets fans, because Mets and baseball fans, I should say, because we are here now with going to the bottom of the second, I want predictions in the chat. What do you think the final score of today's game is going to be? Let me know in the chat. 1, who do you think is going to win? And 2, what do you think the final score is going to be? Let me know in the chat, everybody. And again, thank you all so much for participating. Ryan, did you really just tweet at me? The Dave Chosky guy? I can't. I'm not even watching it through SNY today. I'm just watching it through MLB.com, so I don't have to deal with those garbage commercials. My goodness. It wasn't about being real or fake. It was about the amazing story was writing about. Now is yeah, I agree with that too. WWF was really dope. I miss the like late 90s, early 2000s time of WWE. That was my favorite. And I watch more reruns because again, think about, I'm 21 years of age, so I didn't experience that live, but that was my favorite growing up, watching reruns of that. 5-4 Mets, 6-4 Mets, okay. Aiden says he thinks the Mets are going to win 4-1. Hector says 6-3. Hope you're doing well, Hector. And big curveball, but misses out of the zone to Mr. Josh Bell, and it's 1-0 on the count. 1998 Royal Rumble. Yes. Those were awesome times. And the 1-0 here to Bell. And that's going to be a hacked away foul, 88 miles per hour. $28 to 3 Nats. Wow. James said F the Mets today, huh? You know, guys, I just realized I think the background music is actually a little louder than it should be, as it's 2-2 on the count here to Bell. So I'm going to lower it a tad for y'all. I think that should be better. Felt like it was like almost obnoxious how loud it was. I didn't realize. So let me know if that suits everybody in the chat. And guys, we're just over 10 likes away from 50 in the chat, halfway to 100. So make sure to smash those buttons again. And that's going to be a first catch for Conforto. First out now in the top of the second, folks. Rich Hill gets quick work of Josh Bell. Mets 5-1. Mankind, yeah. He's from Long Island. I actually, the first Mets game I ever went to, and I briefly remember this at Shea Stadium when I was a kid. My dad, my family met Mankind because we were walking into Shea Stadium. There was a van right in front of us, and it was I think it was a red van or something. There was a guy in a Hawaiian shirt, and of course it was him because he was going to the game. So I think my family went up to him, all got to meet him and everything. He was very nice. It's a little low. As long as you guys just hear it like subtly, where it's like comfortable. I just don't want to be obnoxious for you. 2-0 on the count now for Mr. Ryan Zimmerman, otherwise known as Mr. National. IQ, been a minute indeed. How's your offseason been, my man? Gonna be called strike, inside corner, generous call by the ump. You were at that game too? Leroy, you sure you were at that game? I don't even remember what year or what day it was. All I know is that the Mets were facing the Rockies. And the 2-1. And that's going to be a hacked away foul by Zimmerman. 2-2. Back even on the count now. Yeah, no, I don't think you're going to get traded for Dame. Yeah, I remember watching Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the 2000s, especially watching him at Bar Webster. And that's going to be ripped, but okay. That'll be foul for Zimmerman. Still 2-2. Especially watching him at Bar Arena in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Oh, nice, Hector. Yeah, everyone loves Stone Cold. If you don't love Stone Cold, I don't know what to tell you. I still love that man to this day. Hope the Mets take 4 or 5 or sweep. You and I both, Hector. I remember he gave a kid a sock. I just hope that's not one of the socks he used to drill down the opposing wrestler's freaking throat when that was one of his actual moves, which was ridiculous. 1 out, 2-2 on the count here to Ryan Zimmerman. And the pitch. And that's going to be called strike 3. Paint by Mr. Rich Hill. Dick Mountain. Strikeout. Love to see it. Let's get some K-hype in the chat for Mr. Dick Mountain. And there's 2 away now, folks. And that's going to be ripped foul by Riley Adams. Riley Adams, guys, if you don't know, wait. Why did I think he was an outfielder? I'm an idiot. I was thinking of Thomas. Riley Adams, if you guys don't know, has been doing pretty damn well for the Nationals since being traded, as that's going to be a hit by pitch to him on a 68-mile-per-hour curveball. So probably just felt like a feather that landed on him. Either way, there's a 2-out base runner for the Nationals here in the bottom of the second. Only 23 pitches in for Hill. But Riley Adams, if you guys don't know, was traded to the Nationals from Toronto as part of the Brad Hand trade. So as you can probably tell by now, the Nationals have definitely won that one. He's been red hot over his past 7 games, and when gained playing time, he's definitely been taking advantage of it. And even though he got hit by a pitcher, he's still, the rookie, has been doing pretty well in increased playing time for the Nationals. And that's going to be curveball up and away. 1-0 now on the count for Carter Kieboom. And that's going to be ripped on a 87-mile-per-hour heater. And it's 1-1 back even on the count now. Hand is with the team right now, yes. And he's I feel pretty confident he's going to get playing time during the series. Remember the Rock gave Mankind like 13 chair shots in a match? Yes, I remember that game. 2-1 on the count now for Kieboom. 2 out, 1 on. Bottom the second. Mets have a 1-0 lead. Rich Hill is 26 pitches in. Still 2-1 on the count as they toss back to first, but Riley Adams isn't going anywhere. And that's going to be a called strike 2. 88 paint inside corner on Kieboom. Back even on the count now, 2-2. Do I want Theo as GM? I mean, Theo would be higher than GM if the Mets brought him in. I feel pretty confident saying that, because he wasn't even just GM with the Cubs. He was their president. He would control all baseball ops if he came to the Mets, more than likely. He'd be like the highest of the highest in management. And that's going to be opposite field, caught by Conforto, and that'll do her for the inning. Home run. Oh, did the Rockies hit a home run on the Braves? Is that what happened? All right, guys, Mets now head to the top of the third, still having a 1-0 lead. We'll check across the league right now is what I'll do, and see what is going on with the other games. And everybody in the chat, are you guys liking the background music? Or would you prefer me to share screen by showing you guys the actual like pitch, like at-bats and, you know, Twitter updates for the Mets? Let me know what you guys would prefer, and I'll give it to you, like I said. Oh, you're just trolling? Oh, thank you, LSD. How kind of you. Phillies are losing 3-2 to the Marlins. It's top of the second, though. So early. And Luzardo's pitching. Oh, yeah. Rockies game doesn't even start till 8:40. Luzardo doesn't suck. He's just having a rough go of things. He's a very young and promising pitcher. I would not put too much stock into this season for him. Hold on, folks. You know what? I'm going to stop sharing the music for a minute just because I want to do something. The Braves aren't playing yet, Hector. All right, I'll share back the music for now. Once we get to the next in between innings is when I'll get off of sharing music for a little bit. First pitch is going to be called strike. Unbelievably generous call there to Nolin. Literally over a ball out of the zone. Either way, it's 1-0 here on the count for Jonathan VR as he gets his second at bat of the day. And the 1-0 with a hesitant pitch there by Nolin, doing his best Johnny Cueto, Marcus Stroman impression, changing the release point timing of his pitches to throw off the hitter based on what they're giving him. DeGrom's been throwing. He's been continuously throwing. They're trying to ramp him up. Whether he pitches again this year or not will be yet to be seen. I don't think it's going to happen. It's not impossible, but it still doesn't feel likely to me. But again, I won't complain if he does pitch again this year, but we'll see what happens. 1-2 on the count here for Jonathan VR, folks. Big swing and miss there by VR, and that's the first strikeout of the inning for Nolin. Top of the third, 1 away. And just so you guys are aware, what we will be doing more in streams and what I'm looking forward to throughout the remainder of the month. A lot of changes are going to be happening once I'm just continuing to figure out things with my new PC and software. Visuals are going to get better. Graphics are going to get better. There's going to be a lot more available to you, especially going in the off season. There's just going to be a lot of different features that I think are going to make the streams like a million times better than what they currently are. Not that I think they're bad, but I definitely think that everything has room for improvement. Finally, I'm in a good position where I can actually work on these things. So all I'm saying is just expect a lot more visuals and even you guys being able to interact better in the streams going forward. And then, of course, better video content for individual videos on the channel. As it's 2-0 on the count with 1 out here in the top of the third for Brandon Nimmo. All right, that's going to be a call ball. 3-0 now to Nimmo. That'll be Con 4K. What? Mets win now that their playoff chances are over. I mean, they aren't over. But yes, they are in a winning situation when there's still 5 out of first. 3-1 on the count now to Nimmo. 50 pitches in for Nolin. Zarice, you were literally praising Chance Cisco in the live stream earlier today. You're not making any sense to me. I'm almost certain I saw you comment in the chat how much you were praising Chance Cisco. Unless that was sarcasm. Oh, wait, no, you were praising Mazika. My mistake. And, of course, Brandon Nimmo's on with a walk. Sounds like a day that ends in Y. And the Mets have a one-out base runner now in the top of the third. Ooh, okay. It's Senzatella versus Ynoa. The pitching matchup is in the Braves' favor tonight. But the Rockies have been a damn good team at home, so it'll be a good matchup. It's going to be a call. Ball just misses down out of the zone to Francisco Lindor. Lindor flew out to, just shy of the warning track in right center his first time up in the first inning. Lindor had himself an RBI double yesterday. One on the count to him. And that's going to be a called strike off speed pitch inside corner. Back even on the count now, 1-1. Yeah, Mizika looks like a baby without his beard. It's a little uncomfortable. Just not used to it. Oh, toss back. That's a... If no one could make some dirty outs picking off guys on first if he does that release more often. That was so quick. Lefties throwing to first on picks are the most entertaining thing, especially if you're sidearm. Oh my God, it's so cool looking. Lindor rips one, but again, just shy of the warning track, right in the glove of Josh Bell. Good contact, just unfortunate that it wasn't in the gap there, and there's two away. See, that wasn't a bad at bat at all, just unfortunate. Look, I know Lindor will return to his superstar form, but he's gained 30 mil. Below average, but still his defense is still... Yeah, LSD, again, there's a lot more of that. Trust me. It's been a very unlucky year for Lindor, and he was doing really, really good for 45 straight games up until his IL stint. And even since he's come off the IL, he's been unbelievably unlucky. So Lindor's going to be just fine. Is he going to be an overpayment? Yes, he more than likely will. Those contracts, it's almost impossible to live up to them. But as long as he helps the Mets win a championship or multiple during his time with the Mets, that's all that's going to matter in the end. It's going to be because of his impact. Toss back to first. No avail. Nimmo stays on. So 2 out, 1 on. Top of the third. Pete Alonso is 0 for 1 the day for Big Meat Pete. Is now up at the plate. Contract does start next season. Maybe it'll be funny if Lindor does really go back to like his old self, or even, his next self starting next year when the contract kicks. I wouldn't mind that. That's going to be a pop-up, and it'll be just missed. That's going to be a bloop for Mr. Pete Alonso. Nimmo's rounding, and Nimmo scores. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Second time tonight, the Mets got themselves a beautiful single. Alonso legged it out into a triple, no less. Baez got himself a double in that situation earlier. Now Alonso gets himself an RBI triple. Shout out to Big Meat P in the chat, folks. Nothing better than a bloop RBI triple to get you started tonight, folks. Nimmo's like, yep, I'm going. Love to see it. All right, guys. Mets now have a 2-0 lead now. And Javi Baez takes an off-speed pitch for a called ball out of the zone. I think it's important to realize Lindor has never been a superstar hitter. Correct. Yes, he's been a very good hitter, but he's never been, he's never been like a Juan Soto. He's not that type of hitter. Correct. And that's going to be a called strike inside. Back even on the count now, 1-1. Oh, that's going to be hacked by Javi, but foul. 1-2 now on the count. So Alonso, who's on third in scoring position, 2 out now, top of the third. Smash that like and subscribe button, folks, if you're joining the stream again. Appreciate you all being here. Ooh, 9-2 here. That sails way up high. Riley Adams saves it from potentially being a wild pitch. Trey, what about Trae Young? Did he do something? What happened? And the 2-2. Oh, hacked away, foul the right side on the 75. Handing curveball just out of the zone up high. Trae Young is balding. Correct. Knicks fans don't like Trae Young. Yes. That's old, though. I mean, playoffs was a whole minute ago. 60 pitches in, and that's going to be a chopper pull. Oh! Oh, it just goes foul. Did it go foul? Did it hit off a Pete? Is that why it went foul? Did it hit off his heel? I need to see what happened there. If Diaz pitches tonight, I will freak out because it's the 2-year anniversary since. No. Is tonight the 2-year anniversary since the Diaz implosion in DC? No. They never win when I stream. You're right. Okay. And that's going to be a hit by pitch for Javi. And now there's runners on the corners with 2 out. Oh my God. What just happened there? Or was that a walk? I couldn't even tell what just happened there. Either way, Javi's on first. Runners on the corners. Oh my, I still have PTSD from that Mets and Nats game. I know I just hate NY, so I do like you so. Well, I appreciate that, LSD. And again, I dislike all Atlanta teams, but I like you too. So I appreciate the donation. Hi in the chat for LSD. He's been a great support on the channel, guys. Seems like every time I'm on duty, the Mets do better. Well, I guess I'm not getting sleep for the next month. Mike, happy to have you here, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great holiday weekend, of course. Well, I mean, hey, look, if you have to avoid watching the Mets because you're on duty, at least it's comforting knowing that they're playing good baseball in those scenarios. All right, it's 0-1 on the count now for Conforto. Runners on the corners. A base knock will extend the lead to 3 for the Mets here. And that's going to be called strike right around outside corner. Mets down their final strike of the inning. Yeah, Zarice, I don't. That what happened 2 years ago is not going to happen tonight. Okay. Diaz's 2019 season was an anomaly, and you can thank Mickey Callaway and that horrendous coaching staff, that horrendous GM for overworking the hell out of him when the man literally didn't even have more than 1 pitch for like half the season. 1-2 here on the count of the top of the third, folks. How do we go over an hour in the stream without anyone telling me it says Mets versus Marlins and not Nationals? Conforto rips that one right into the shift. That'll do it for the inning. What? How do you guys go that long? I don't understand. Do you guys just not look at the bar? Do you like clowning me? Like, I genuinely don't understand. This has happened multiple times throughout the season. God damn. Pardon my French. Come on. All right, I'll fix that real quick. That's annoying though. That pisses me off. What? I don't understand. Like, why? It says Nats. It says Marlins. What are you talking about? And in my bar, in the scrolling bar in the bottom, you goofs. Okay, now it's fixed. So stupid. It's okay. We went over an hour. Not even realizing that. That's so weird. Either way, Mets had the bottom of the third, up by 2 runs. 2019 Mets would have made playoffs, so we didn't blow. Yeah, absolutely. The Mets had offense that year. They just didn't have a bullpen to save their life. The Mets were, in certain ways, what the Toronto Blue Jays are this season. Back in 2019. It says Nats for you now. I changed it. I changed it, guys. It should say Nationals now. Yeah, I mean, I understand why a lot of you guys probably didn't notice it for a while, because we have the bar for like that for every stream. So if you're a regular in the stream, you're probably not paying attention to it because you know what it says by now. So I can understand that. All right, folks, while we're in commercial break, I'm going to hold on. Juice balls did hurt Diaz. Yes, they did. They didn't hurt the Mets offense, but they definitely killed their bullpen. Oh, never mind. First pitch is going to be outside. And it's 1-0 now on the count for Hill on... is that Garcia? Yeah, Garcia. And Garcia's going to rip that one, and that looks fair. And it will be. That's going to at least be a double for Garcia, and it will be. Nationals get their leadoff runner on in scoring position. And just like that, Nats trying to make quick work now at the bottom of the third. I'll share the music again. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I picking new mods at some point? How many mods do we even have in the chat right now? Because the software I use, it doesn't tell me if someone's a mod, so I have to like go through the actual YouTube live stream to check it. And again, guys, we're 50 likes away from 100. So if you haven't already, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. As always, guys, whoever becomes 100th like in the chat will get a massive shout out as always. And again, thank you for the support. That's going to be a curveball inside corner, but that'll be a called ball when that was literally absolute paint by Hill. That's a joke. No less, it's 1-1. All right, and that's going to be a chopper, and that'll go foul. 1-2 now on the count. I'm going to tell you, but I'm driving an 18-wheeler and listening to your stream. Awesome, Hector. I'm assuming you're working? If you are, I hope you're having a great night, my friend. This umpire is terrible. Sounds like most umpires in the league, as unfortunate as that is to say. Every day of every game of every week, all I see are blown calls and expanded strike zones. It's literally a norm now. It's horrendous. I've never seen a season this bad in my young life of being a baseball and a Mets fan. 2-2 on the count here, though. Bottom of the third. 1 on second, no outs. And the 2-2. And he tries to pop that bump up. He does, and that's the first out of the inning. So trying to advance the runner from second to third. No avail there. And now there's 1 out with a runner still on second in the bottom of the third. Here, guys, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. And now there's 2 away. Can someone enlighten me on how this second out happened? Because I was just away for like a minute. Base running mistake? Ha! Of course. Oh my God. I feel like we're seeing one of those base running hiccups either on the Mets or against the team the Mets have been playing for, you know, a while now. It's been happening so frequent, I feel like. And that's going to be ripped to Pilar, and that'll do it for the inning. Rich Hill, another beauty. Mets head to the top of the fourth, still with a 2-0 lead. Let's go, baby. All right, now I'm going to do what I've been wanting to do this entire freaking time. Okay. There we go. Yes, and there you go. I appreciate that, Max. Thank you. Again, here's the Alonso. That was the bloop that we just saw. I just don't know how long I'm going to end showing that there because I don't want to get copyright or anything. Oh my, someone said that at the beginning of the chat. Jose Iglesias got, oh my God, released. I got to look up Iglesias' stats this year. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. I hope they don't put Joe West in the replay review center when he retires. Or oh my God, yeah, no, that would not be good. Angel Hernandez in the MLB after he retires in general would not be good. No bueno. Okay. All right, folks, now we're getting set for the top of the fourth. Mets up by 2 runs. If you guys don't know, Shane Nolin is on the mound for the Nationals. Southpaw had a 6.57 ERA, I believe, going into tonight's game. 67th pitch underway is a fastball missing out of the zone to Kevin Pilar, in which Pilar had himself a nice double last time he was up at the plate. Again, Pilar's had some good numbers against lefties this year. And the 1-0. And big swing and miss, however, on the curveball, way out of the zone. Is back even on the count now for Pilar, 1-1. All right, that's going to be a 60-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch upstairs. No avail. And it's 2-1 now on the count. And the 2-1. Oh, it's going to be hacked away foul. Off-speed pitch inside. Down and in. Back even 2-2. Three and 2. Full count out of Kevin Pilar. Come on, Kevin. Again, appreciate everyone in here. I hope you guys are having a great night. Always enjoy doing these in-game live streams. I know we haven't done one literally since the Giants series. So I've not been here for this entire winning streak. That's going to be a called strike. Pardon me, a ground out. I don't know why I said called strike. I don't know why I said that. Either way, there's one away. After Pilar grounds one out to third, tosses to first. 1 out. So yeah, like I said, the Mets usually don't win when I stream. They've lost far more than they've won when I've been streaming this year. So we'll see what happens tonight. We'll see what happens probably on. I'm going to try to stream Monday's game. I'm going to probably stream the remainder of next week's games after Monday too, the best of my ability. No less, a lot of in-game live streams are happening for the remainder of the year, as long as I'm able to separate that and video content and get them both done around the same time. And that's going to be pop-up for Chance Cisco, and that's caught by Carter Keyboom, and the Mets now have Dick Mound at the plate for the final hitter of the inning. Potentially final hitter. We'll see what happens, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Oh, and Cindy, hello. I don't know if I said hello to you, Ray, but I hope you're doing well. I saw your comments in the streams earlier today. You said you chime in after work, so I appreciate that. Hope you had a great day. Now here's Rich Hill, who's 1 for 16 on the season, and he hacks that one foul. Seeing Rich Hill swing is a thing of beauty. If we win tonight, then I have to stream every game. Well, we're going to be shit out of luck because I won't be streaming tomorrow and I won't be streaming Sunday. Unfortunately, I just can't. And that's going to be an off-speed pitch. Way inside. 1-1. I don't think Mets should continue to find Baez's earring. Well, I think they're done. It's definitely flushed away after the weather we just had. It's gone. Two 2-1 on the count. And a big swing and miss by Hill. Mets are down their final strike of the inning here in the top of the fourth. And that's going to be off-speed pitch out of the zone. Full count. Rich Hill making some work here. Shane Nolin, 78 pitches in. We'll see how much more length he gets in this game. Only yelled 5 times today. I don't know why you'd be yelling, Cindy. No way! Oh, my goodness. Rich Hill almost got himself a bloop single. Oh, that was so close. 3-2 on the count. Oh, my. That's hilarious. So close, Dick Mound. So close. And the 3-2. And that's going to be called strike 3, outside corner. Mets now head to the bottom of the fourth, up 2-0. Good at bat by Hill, though. That was so much better than I was expecting. So much better. My man, thank you so much for the $2 dono asking about Brad Hand. I mean, it's not a signing. It's a waiver claim, picked up off of being DFA'd. So there's essentially no risk to this because the Mets can't even pitch him in a scenario where they make playoffs because they missed the cutoff to acquire him by then. All we can do is help the Mets pitch for the remainder of September. So it's really just a feel me out situation. If he comes in and does fairly well for the Mets, that'll maybe give them an idea as to if they want to re-sign him to at least a 1-year deal in the offseason. Again, this is a guy that the Mets heavily coveted back in this past offseason. He ended up going to the Nationals. He did fine with the Nationals and got traded to the Blue Jays, was horrendous with the Blue Jays, and now he's with the Mets here. So it's a low-risk, high-reward situation. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. No sweat off my back, no sweat off the Mets' back. They don't have to deal with it because his contract ends after the season. So, yeah, there's virtually no risk. All I hope is that the Mets don't put Brad Hand in, dire situations right away that could really continue to dictate the Mets season, needing to win every game and knowing that every inning means so much. So that's the only thing where I could see being a downside is if for whatever pitching he does get this month, if he does bad like he did with the Blue Jays, and that won't be good. But that's the only real risk. I think it's just upside in my mind. And I appreciate the donation no less, Spice. So thank you for that. Warren, how's it going? Thank you for being here. Jay Rell, what's up, my man? Got yelled at by mad customers. Oh, you work at Walmart? Walmart customers are the worst. Absolute worst. Yeah, pitchers shouldn't be hitting. No disrespect to DeGrom or Ohtani. I mean, Ohtani can hit all he wants because he's not in the NL. So pitchers shouldn't be hitting the NL is the point. But Shohei Ohtani's an anomaly because he's literally Babe Ruth on steroids. There's no one in the league on the planet, for that matter, like him. So I wouldn't use him as a pitching example because he's one of the best hitters in the league while also being a really good pitcher. Oh, and thank you, Independent. I appreciate that. Again, I'm happy to have you here. Same deal with you, Warren. I appreciate your kind words, guys. Thank you so much for that. Let's go Mets indeed, Brandon. Again, the Mets are up by a couple runs here as they're getting closer to the halfway mark in this game. Interesting that the Nationals still have a Max Scherzer poster up in the stadium. That's a little weird, if you ask me. Am I the only one that finds that bizarre? Yes, J-Ro. Hopefully it continues. First pitch is going to be a curveball right down the pipe on 1 on the count. And guys, how's the background music? Do you guys hear it enough so it's just like a nice little linger in the background? Let me know in the chat. Chances of making playoffs is still slim. Still slim. I'd still say it's in that 25% range right now. Again, a lot needs to go right. But again, a lot can go right. It just needs to. 1-1 on the count for Alcides Escobar. Oh, curveball ripped right there to Javi Baez. Tosses the first, 1 away now in the bottom of the 4th. It's like a breakup that they can't get over. It's weird. Look, I know that Scherzer was an absolute stud for the Nationals. Well aware. He's been one of the best pitchers in the league for how long now? And I'm also aware that, you know, he was a crucial part in them winning the World Series a couple years ago. But I don't think I've ever seen a point where a team traded a player away and even kept their posters up. Like, look at example, Lionel Messi, literally outside of Ronaldo, the absolute face of European football. And as soon as he's done with Barcelona, they take down his absolutely massive poster outside the stadium when Messi has been the face of Barcelona forever. You know, like, if they can do that, why can't the Nationals take Scherzer's little headshot of his 2 different colored eyes, like an Australian shepherd with the K's and the eyes for strikeouts? Why can't they take that down? That's just weird if you're asking me. Music could be a little bit more upbeat. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. I just want something chill for tonight's stream. 0-1, 68 mile per hour, just misses out of the zone for Juan Soto. What's up, Jesse? LGM indeed. Wendy's chicken sandwich was bussin', and that's going to be 88. Paint out of the zone. Generous call for sure. Not a good call, but the Mets still get it. 1-2 on the count now to Soto. Yeah, music's just the beginning for stuff you'll be seeing in the streams, guys. Like I said, I have so much more I still need to do with setting up. Got all this new PC and software equipment. What's up, Andrew? Latest on DeGrom, he's been throwing, and we'll see how long it takes him to get ramped up and if he's even able to throw in an actual game again this year or not. But, you know, as long as he's healthy, it's just going to be the matter of how long does it take to ramp him up. And the 1-2 here to Soto. And that's going to be a chopper right to Baez. Tosses the first 2 away. Rich Hill. Smooth and groovy now. 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. Eagles have their quarterback as a statue and they trade him, but they had him up there for a month. I mean, Philly's an anomaly too. That's just, I don't need to get in depth on Philly, but that's not surprising to me. And that's going to be off speed pitch out of the zone. 1-0 on the count here to Josh Bell. Wow, I literally just realized Bell's playing left field tonight. Even though I saw him make a catch. I don't know why I'm just realizing that. Big swing and a miss on the 89 mile per hour fastball upstairs here. 1-1 on the count. McCann can hopefully be back this weekend, but we still have yet to see if that will actually happen. They never found Baez's earring. No, there's 200K just lying away somewhere. And that's going to be 90 mile per hour heater inside, 2-1 now on the count. And the 2-1. And that's going to be ripped. Lindor to first. And that'll do her. Beautiful infield defense by both Javi Baez and his good buddy, Mr. Smile, Francisco Lindor, the Puerto Rican connection, to get the job done here as the Mets now head the top of the fifth. J-Real, what happened? What are we talking about? Edwin, J-Real, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, but just stop. Just stop. I don't even know what it's about, but it doesn't matter. Just stop. Play nice, okay? Yes, Puerto Rico. It'll be interesting to see, too, what the Mets do come the offseason. You guys know we're going to be balling on the channel with content with who the Mets end up landing and targeting in the offseason. And we'll see if they don't just, potentially re-sign Javi Baez, but go after the last Puerto Rican to really make that infield team Puerto Rico from a couple years ago by the name of Carlos Correa. Again, you'll have two guys that are playing. They're not their primary positions, but I do believe their defense can do more than just fine. It's fine, J-Real. Misunderstandings happen. No worries. Not mad or bothered at anyone. I just want it over with. And that's going to be fastball inside. And it's 1-0 on the count. Edwin, it's okay. Let's stop this. And the 1-0. Off-speed pitch down out of the zone. 2-0 now on the count. Beautiful girls from Brazil. Hi, boys with kissy faces. That gets a quick block. We don't take kindly to spam around here. And by spam, I'm talking about like legit spam, not like a kid having fun spamming comments. That happens all the time. I'm talking about like legit spam where it's like a bot that comes in and comments. 2-2 on the count now for VR. Do I have a stream delay? I'm at 2-2 on the count right now. 84 pitches in for Nolan. Some of you guys might be slightly ahead of me. But I don't think I should be that delayed, if at all. Varies on the person, though. That's going to be hacked. Jonathan VR gets himself a gapper. And the Mets are going to have a leadoff double here to start things off in the top of the fifth. You think Kelenic would have had a better start to his career if he stayed with the Mets instead of getting traded? So, potentially, Ethan. But yeah, because he was definitely rushed by Seattle this year, but he's still going to be a stud. What's up, Greg? LGM. Happy to have you, buddy. Yep, Jonathan Villar gets on to be the leadoff base runner for the Mets here in scoring position. They're trying to tack on a third run here. Yeah, Max, you slacking. You got to be ahead of your game next time. So it's important if you're going to be a mod here. And the OL. And that's going to be going foul. I don't know what Brandon was doing there. Brandon does not need a bunt in this situation. I'd much rather him swing or get walked. Runner on second. No outs. Top of the fifth. Mets have a 2-0 lead. This very well should be Shane Nolin's last inning of the game. 86 pitches in for the southpaw. Curveball misses out of the zone. 1-1. Greg, I'm at the same time. Good. Yeah, I should be for the most part. And the 1-1. And that's a big swing and a miss by Nimmo on the off-speed pitch. He's down to his final strike. Wonder what direction the Mets will go in free agency. They're gonna go very similar to what they did this past offseason. And I do think they're going to be just involved in the trade market as much as the free agent market, if not more, actually. So either way, I think the biggest thing that I appreciate most about the Mets now is that with what has happened, what has gone wrong with them, we don't have to worry like we have in years past for them not doing anything in the offseason to make the team better significantly, to really address the holes that need to be addressed. They're going to do that. And that's a comforting feeling, I feel, at least. I'm not sure how you guys feel, but you know, that's what makes me so excited to make that content, talk about it. It's such an exciting time. The offseason has its highs. You know, you could definitely argue even more than the season at certain points for sure, given how this year has been a roller coaster for the Mets. So they're going to make the proper moves, and I'm looking forward to it as it's 2-2 on the count now. And the 90th pitch underway by Shane Nolin. And that's going to be, that hits off of Nolin, and runners stuck in between first and second. VR drops. That's hilarious. Let's see. Does Nimmo get on first, or does Nimmo go to second? Nimmo's on first. Okay, so VR, I don't know what VR's thinking was. It would have been smart if maybe VR could have held him a little longer to potentially get Nimmo to second, but maybe that just wasn't an option. Probably wasn't, yeah. I just love how VR just dropped there, though. That was hilarious. Ross needs to keep a steady lineup, needs to stop moving people all over. I mean, I haven't really critiqued Rojas's lineup too much. He's been better lately. Your head split. If you're ahead, Dennis, if you're ahead, then just if you can pause maybe your TV for a second or wherever you're watching, so that way you get synced up with the stream. That's what I would suggest. And that's going to be an 88 heater outside. 1-0 on the count now to Lindor. Francisco, who's flew out twice tonight in the outfield. First was center just short of the warning track, and then second time was drilled right to Bell, right in his glove in left field, just shy of the warning track. Thank you, Max. Do I like college football? Yes, but I'm not a diehard. I don't follow it the way I do baseball and hockey. I'm very much casual for college football. I'm a Rutgers fan for college football, so that's all you kind of need to know. Yeah, that I don't have much to be watching for. I'll watch the bowl games, the bigger games for sure, but it's definitely not something I make a priority usually. 1-0 on the count now. A 1-1 now for Francisco Lindor. What color uniform are they wearing? The Mets are wearing gray tonight. The gray aways. And the 1-1, and that's going to be a curveball inside. 2-1 now on the count in Lindor's favor. Why are we watching the Mets season is over? I mean, Jason, I don't know why you're here if you're just going to complain like that. Yeah. I mean, when you're in a position like me where you cover the Mets for a living, the last thing you're going to do is, cut things short when they're struggling. That's not how this works. At least on my end. I don't know about you. And the Mets are still in a spot where they can make some noise here. But again, it's a tall task. 2-2 on the count now to Lindor, back even. 1 on, 1 out. Top of the fifth. 94 pitches in for Shane Nolin, trying to finish his final inning of the game without giving up a run, getting out of this thing unscathed. Mets and Lindor trying to do otherwise here. And the 2-2. And Lindor hacks one foul on the curveball, and still 2-2 on the count. I just think certain positions in the lab call for different approaches. When you bat second one day and the sixth in the next, it gets guys out of rhythm. I mean, that's a fair argument. I mean, look, we could argue about so many different things with managerial decisions and just in general with the Mets and their decision-making this year. But there's a lot of nitpicking that goes with it too. I haven't been nearly as concerned with the lineup as I just have naturally with the Mets' lack of hitting in runners of scoring position more than anything. Let alone just lack of consistent offense. You could argue the lineup however you want, but there's no sugarcoating how horrendous this team has been when it comes to, getting those big at-bats when they need it most. Is this for... No, Jason. Everyone that is watching the stream right now is more than likely watching the game or listening to the game. It's a watch-along. It's a reactionary stream. Who's my favorite player ever for the Mets? It really varies. I love Piazza. I love Wright. Absolutely love Jacob deGrom, obviously. There's literally so many. It's hard to pick one. I feel like I changed my mind up on this pick a lot. Again, it's also just a little different than me because I wasn't fortunate enough to grow up watching live these players. I did not get invested in the Mets and baseball until the 2015 season. So what we're seeing right now, this core group is like the first team that I'm truly experiencing firsthand, where I can have emotions and impacts with versus watching highlights and replays of previous players. So I think I'll have a more justified answer to your question once we're, a decade from now. And I've had a good grasp on a lot of Mets that have been in the organization that I've had the pleasure of watching live. Still 2-2 on the count here. Checks back on first for Nimmo. He stays. DeGoat, yes. Conforto for me. I mean, if Michael's tenure with the Mets ends this season, probably not, because it'll be too short of a stint, I think, for me to say that he'd be my all-time favorite. If he doesn't stay with the Mets after the season and he doesn't get back to a consistent level either. Still 2-2 on the count here for Lindor, grinding out this at bat. And that's going to be pulled. And Lindor! Is that going deep? And that's going to... Oh my God, of course. Of course. Beautiful snag there at center for the Nationals. And they are 1 out away from getting out of this inning unscathed. Francisco Lindor has been... This is the luck part, okay? Lindor literally looks like he got the end of the barrel on that one. And that was so close from being a gapper. Literally electric catch. I want to know what the actual percentage was of making that catch. Because given the shift, especially Thomas, this is what I mean. Lindor has had perfectly fine at bats tonight. What is it about Conforto that makes me my favorite? Okay, I'll explain that in 1 second. They're talking to Nolan right now. See if he's fine. Okay, so Michael Conforto. Okay, like I said, I didn't start following the Mets like religiously until the 2015 season. Quick backstory because I get asked it a lot. I just was never a big baseball fan, and I think it wasn't hand because I was never good at the sport when I was a kid. Soccer was a sport I always excelled most in. But as I started to become a real sports fanatic, I always was my entire life, especially as a kid. But the 2015 season comes around, we're like right around halfway through the year. My cousin shouts my boy Blaze. He says, "Tyler, I want you to watch this series against the Nationals." And I said, "Why?" I'm like, he said, "If the Mets win this series, then they're leading the division for the first time in a while." So he said, "Okay, that sounds fun." So we watched it together. Mets, Wilmer Flores situation, Yoenis Cespedes, we all know what happened in 2015. So I was just stargazed at that point, seeing the Mets go on this ridiculous run to get them all the way to the World Series, and Michael Conforto's impact. 2 home runs in the World Series as a rookie, literally your first at-bats of your major league career. Doesn't get any better than that. I've been hooked on him ever since. I love his swing. I think he has the sweetest and most compact swing in baseball. When Conforto's on, when he's rocking, he can spread the field like no tomorrow. That's what I love most about him. His plate discipline is really strong. Yes, I know he's streaky. Last year, he was immaculate. He was literally the Mets best hitter. Year before that, he's really strong too. He went from being a one-dimensional hitter, and it's 1-0 on the count here to Alonso, as that's a fastball inside. Now 2-0 as it's 101 pitches in for Nolan in the top of the 5th, 1 on, 2 out. But Conforto, yes, I know he's had his streaks, but he's shown consistent progression up until this year based on his injury more than anything. I really think that's what's thrown him off the most, and just getting in his head, and it being a contract year. But Conforto, he spreads the field so damn well. There's no one that has a swing like him and a plate approach that I've admired more during this time frame as a Mets fan. It would have probably been Yoenis Cespedes up there, but Yo just shut down completely after his first year off of his big contract. The injuries were endless. Just everything was terrible in that situation. So, and that's a ground out to end the inning, unfortunately. So Shane Nolin is going to be done for the day after pitching 5 solid innings, only giving up 2 runs for the southpaw. But Conforto, just the opposite field has always been electric to me. He's such an underrated defender. He's been a Gold Glove and right all year long. You can't tell me otherwise. I think he's been a stud more often than not. I know he's had terrible struggles this year, but he's not the only one, and I don't think it's worth justifying making a rash decision on to even have him for at least a qualifying offer next year. I think you definitely at least qualify him. Hope he takes that, bets on himself as he should given his down year. I don't know why he hit the market this year. It would not add up in my mind unless the Mets don't want to bring him back. But yeah, that in a nutshell is why I like Michael Conforto. And he has had more than one good year, Jason. I suggest you do your homework. So you probably have to explain. No, Brad, I enjoy explaining it. I love when people ask. I mean, look, reminds me of Mattingly's swing. I see that a little bit from film that I've seen of Mattingly, his highlights back in the day. Yeah, no, I've just always been a huge Michael Conforto fan. Everyone hooks on that guy. He doesn't even need to be the best player on the team. You know what I mean? I feel like everyone has that guy that they just get like personally connected to from the jump. Everyone has that, I hope that's the case, Greg. I really do. First pitch by Hill in the bottom of the 5th, and that's going to be hacked away foul on the 87-mile-per-hour pitch out of the zone. And it's 0-1. Is there someone able to explain why there's a grown man dressed up as a baby in the stands in D.C.? Are they explaining it on the broadcast, guys? Please let me know, because I can't hear the broadcast. I'm just watching. Either way, the 0-1 by Dick Mound. Nasty curve, but just out of the zone. 1-1. You need a drink tonight, Larry? Well, get yourself one, my man. I hope you're doing well. You're going to listen to Gary, Keith, or Ron, but definitely going to give you a follow. Oh, Greg, yes. Please, absolutely make sure you're listening to them, okay? The whole point of these streams, again, is to interact as a Mets community. I do the commentary because it only makes sense for me to do that as we're following along in the game. I can't share the commentary with you that's from Gary, Keith, and Ron, or I'll get copyrighted, or else I would, and we would just do it that way. But no less, I appreciate you, my man. LGM. Baby Shark. Yes, Baby Shark's been going on for a bit now. And that's going to be an 89-mile-per-hour pitch out of the zone. 2-2 back even for Ryan. Bryce Harper back in D.C. And the 2-2. Oh, that's a sword. Oh, my. That was a hack. You know what that swing was by Zimmerman? That was literally the swing by, oh, shoot. Why am I blanking on his name now? Come on. From Benchwarmers. Who had the bowl haircut. Oh, David. Oh, shit. Come on. Joe Dirt. Who? Why can't I think of his name right now? It's on the tip of my tongue. Someone enlighten me, please. Please, someone enlighten me. Oh, my God. Why can't I think of his name? David something. 1-0 on the count here to Riley Adams, folks. Spade. Thank you. My goodness. Something I need to get for my bunny soon. She needs to get Spade. Not even a joke. Shout out to Gigi. She'll be in the stream at some point tonight. Yeah, that David Spade swing. If you guys seen Benchwarmers, you know when he goes up the plate and goes, yeah, like he chops it. That's literally what Ryan Zimmerman just did. 2-0 on the count regardless. And the pitch. And that's going to be a hacked away foul by Riley Adams. And it's 2-1 now on the count. Manaea won't be GM again, Larry. It's best for the Mets to avoid the previous regime guys staying in those kind of positions. Curveball out of the zone. 3-1 now to Zimmerman. Riley Adams, pardon me. And the 3-1. Fastball inside. Ball 4. Okay, there's going to be a 1-out walk here to Riley Adams, the catcher. And only 59 pitches in for Dick Mound, however. If he can make quick work, this could be the deepest game he's pitched for the Mets all season long. Oh, Brad Hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Honestly, I just find it comical because I'm curious how he'll do against the Nats. To be honest with you. 1-0 on the count here. I'm trying to think. Brad Hand did not do good this year when he played against the Nats with the Blue Jays either. 1-0 on the count here to Keyboom. Pitch number 61 underway, and that's going to be a curveball ripped right in the glove of Jonathan VR. And just like that, the Nats are down to their final out of the inning. Shout out VR. Nolan, no. He. I think he's done pitching. He should be done now. He went 5 strong, only gave up 2 runs. What do you think about David Wright in upper management? Not going to happen, Ray. The only thing Wright would be, which he has been before, is a advisor, which, you know, they're just giving their insight. I don't expect anything more than that. David Wright is not in a position in his life and his career to be having a significant role in upper management for the Mets. And that's going to be ripped, and that's going to bring in a run. Will it? Or maybe I'm wrong. I am wrong. Pardon me, I am wrong. Okay. Runners now on second and third, folks. Garcia rips a double. Riley Adams was not able to come in. So, still a chance for Rich Hill to get out of this inning unscathed. Dave, my man, with the $2 donut, LFGM. Love you, Dave. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Everyone hype in the chat for Dave. The $2 donation, that really means a lot. Thank you also, everyone that donates and subscribes, likes. Trust me when I say it really does mean the world to me, guys. So again, thank you so much for that. Larry, I'm not sure what you're meaning to say in regards to Brody. Jeremy Hefner giving a talking to Rich Hill. Hill, who's been absolutely rolling tonight, only 62 pitches in. Again, though, this is a situation where a double will tie this game, so Rojas does need to play this safe. Let's see what they do here. Oh, my goodness. Keibert Ruiz, folks, is now coming up the plate. If you guys don't know who Keibert Ruiz is, he was the top prospect from the LA Dodgers, catching prospect. That is now getting some looks with the Nationals. He was part of the Max Scherzer and Trey Turner trade. Josiah Gray, the young starting pitching rookie, will be facing off against the Mets for the first time this series as well. That was part of that trade. First pitch of Ruiz is going to be a called strike on the 71 curveball. Larry with the 149 super sticker. Thank you for that, Larry. Hype in the chat for Larry as well, guys. Appreciate you both tremendously. They got bat for the rookie. And the 0-1. Curveball for a called strike 2. Paint just nicks the outside corner. Nationals are down to their final strike with 2 on, 2 out now in the bottom of the 5th. Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you all for being here, guys. Smash that like and subscribe button. Help us get to 100 likes for you, boy. That would really mean a lot by the time the stream is over, if not sooner. And again, just thank you all in advance. And that's going to be a fastball up high and away. 1-2 on the count. Whew. By far the most worked Rich Hill has been tonight. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's get a sword for a strike 3 right here. Come on, baby. Come on. And the 1-2. And that's going to be popped up, playable. And that should do it for the inning, folks. Javi Baez under it. And the Mets get out of the inning unscathed. They now head to the top of the 6th. Still up 2-0. Shout out to Rich Hill for doing what he does best. The 41-year-old vet is so good usually. Up until this season, especially at getting out of jams. He's been historically fantastic with getting out of jams. And if you actually want to know a breakdown on that, shout out to my good friend Jack Jolly Olive for the Shea Station podcast with Jerry Blevins. We'll be having him on the channel sometime soon. Should have happened already, just hasn't, given our schedules. But he did a video months ago on Rich Hill on how crafty of a southpaw he is and getting out of jams. So if you haven't seen that video, Ray, please make sure you do. Thank you for being awesome, J-Rill. Kindness goes right back to you, my man. With saying that, I'll be right back, folks. Your boy has to use the restroom. I'll only be gone a second, though. Stay beautiful. And we back, folks. Javi Baez is up at the plate after being 1 for 1 with really, like basically a bloop double. And first pitch to Javi, and that's going to be ripped foul the right side. And it's 0-1 on the count. Larry with the super sticker. 2 super stickers from Larry. Thank you so much, my man. That means a lot. Hype in the chat for Larry again. And that's going to be a swing and a miss by Javi. He's down to his final strike. I'm only doing this, guys. It's just feeling really hot right now. Okay. Who has the most gold gloves with the Mets ever? That I don't know. I don't know that off the top of my head. Oh, and 2, and that's going to be a called strike 3. Oh, that really messed up Javi there, but it is what it is. He already had himself a solid double. Now here's Be Like Mike. Michael Conforto, baby. That's going to be 0-1 now on the count to Michael Conforto. Okay, Steve Gelbs reports that Conforto has simplified his approach in August after overthinking it earlier this season. I mean, that's kind of, I think we're all seeing that. It's obvious when the players, overthinking his at-bats. Every Met has done it this year. One now on the count to Conforto. And that's going to be a called strike 2 right down the pipe to Conforto. He's down to his final strike. And that's going to be a pitch that hits Conforto. Another hit by pitch to the Mets. And they, once again, for feels like every inning, have a one-out base runner now. Keith at 6. Not surprising. How many did David have? I should know this, too, because I knew this in the offseason. I'm just forgetting now. I believe that Keith had 6. He was an absolute stud. Who's pitching for the Nats now? It's right-hander Murphy. And that's going to be 97 heat upstairs but away. And it's going to be 1-0 on the count. 2 for David. Yeah, I didn't think it was much. Yeah, Larry, the storm, it wasn't good in my area, but it wasn't nearly as bad as New York. It wasn't fun, though. Definitely wasn't fun. 2-0 on the count here now to Pilar. Well, 1 out, 1 on. Here in the top of the 6th, Mets have a 2-0 lead. Yeah, David gave security for the Mets at third base, for sure. And the Mets have squandered, are still trying to figure out a guy to be there every day since his retirement. And they will hopefully have that figured out in the offseason. And the 2-0, and that's going to be a pitch out of the zone. And it's 3-0 now here to Pilar. Aaron Loop, fellow Southpaws getting warmed up in the pen. So it does not look like we're going to see Brad Hand yet, at least. And the 3-0 here to Pilar, and that's going to be a called strike as you'd expect. Takes that one. 3-1 now on the count here. So it looks like Hill's day will be done if the Mets extend the inning. Once his at-bat comes up, which is after Francisco. So Pilar's now in a full count situation. And the 3-2. And that's going to be hacked away foul. Still full count here to Pilar. Conforto trots back to first. Laura's getting so raw. Yes, he is, Tim. He absolutely is. Tonight's a prime example of that. You're 100% Tim. Once Thor pitching for the Mets, Allie. Again, thank you for being here. Great member. Well, he just got COVID, unfortunately, on his birthday. I think Thor has the same birthday as me, August 30th. So he's in quarantine right now. So hopefully he can get back to his rehab assignment fairly quick after he's done being sick. I know he's been throwing even while he's been in quarantine in his house. So, yeah, I don't know when exactly he'll be back. I think at this point we'll be lucky if we see Thor pitch at all this year. But it's not impossible. Conforto gets a stolen bag, a 2-out stolen bag from Michael Conforto. A rarity, but I will take that, baby. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Cisco. As we know, Pilar unfortunately could not get anything going after being up 3-0 in the count. Nothing. It is what it is. Cisco, though, trying to extend the inning for the Mets. If not, they had the bottom of the 6th, still up by 2. Happy to have you back, Max. We need you in here if you're going to be a mod. And that's going to be a curveball on the inside. 1-1. Correa's kind of... I'll be ecstatic if Carlos Correa comes to the Mets. He's going to be... He's so costly, though. That's the only thing. Mets will definitely have to blow through that luxury tax. But the Mets would be very much Dodgers-esque if they got Correa while keeping Baez at second. And that's going to be a swing and miss by Cisco. Mets are down their final strike of the inning, having Conforto on second thanks to a stolen base. Edwin, he's not stealing constantly, so I'm not putting stock into it. There's a reason why he doesn't steal bags constantly. Zurice, I think we just want it to see how he does against the Nats. Oh, no. Cisco just got hit. Or did he swing? They saying he swung? Oh, my. Did Chance really swung? Or wait. Ooh. It looks like it hit the end of the knob. Or did his... Or they're waiting for... They're going to review it here. That's weird. We're going to find out here in a second. So Cisco, in the swing motion, not even fully, it looks like it hit either the knob of the bat or hit his hand. Either way, that looks like it's going to do it for the inning, folks. They said that's a hit? Oh, okay. All right, folks. Mets now ahead of the bottom of the 6th, still up by 2. Again, I don't hear the broadcast, so I apologize if they announce it and I don't know right away. That's where you guys got to let me know in the chat, because until I, start wearing headphones while I'm listening to the game, I haven't been listening to the broadcast. Josh Reddick isn't even with the Mets anymore, folks. I don't know if you guys know that. Josh Reddick opted out of his deal with the Mets. He had an opt-out, and the Mets granted it to him. He clearly didn't want to stay with the Mets, probably to stay in AAA. I'm assuming he wanted to get picked up by a club with potential to play again this year in the bigs. Doesn't look like the Mets are going to be giving him much opportunities. So, yeah, Josh Reddick's tenure with the Mets was the meme of the Simpsons' grandpa. Or was it his grandpa? Yeah, I think where he walks in the bar, puts his hat down, then turns around and grabs it off the rack as he leaves. And Colorado tied the game. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Christian, no, you're the best. I appreciate your support, my man. Phillies, Marlins tied 3-3 bottom of the 6th. Sounds about right. And tied game for the Braves and the Rockies. 1-1 after 1. Hold on, folks. Let's check Twitter, shall we? While we're waiting. Okay. All right, not seeing anything crazy. We in the bottom of the 6th, folks. Okay, I don't know what keeps getting messed up. What? I don't. All right, they just took it down. Good. It said 18 pitches in for Rich Hill. He's at, I think, 65. So I don't know what happened there. Yes, pray Buxton comes to the Mets. I will literally cry with tears of joy if Byron Buxton is in a New York Mets uniform at any point in the fairly near future. And I quite frankly don't care what your stance is. I will be jumping for joy. I will say this. If there is one thing that can cheer me up, especially in a scenario where the Mets say don't keep Conforto, it's a Byron Buxton. I will say that. I love Conforto to the death of me, but Byron Buxton is my guy. Yes, then you can move to Nimmo to left, absolutely, and then you can have a big bat in your DH, 100%. And that's going to be off-speed pitch missing the outside corner. They don't even have the thing up on the pitches. That's good. What's the count? Was it 1-1? Fastball upstairs. Hold on. 2-0. Okay. Yeah, Nimmo and left just makes so much, especially with his arm. It just no. And Buxton's range, you don't want him anywhere other than center. He just makes too much sense there. I mean, that's going to be okay. A walk. So, again, this is the concern with Rich Hill. He's been cruising this game, but he clearly got worked last inning. So, you can only rely so much on pitch count for him. We'll see what happens here, but Seth Lugo's now warming up, so Lugo might be coming in. We'll see. I'm not going to games this weekend. No, they're in DC. I do have my brother I know is going to at least one of the games tomorrow. I don't think he's going to both, but I think he's going to one of them. But I'm not, unfortunately. And that's going to be a curveball for a called ball upstairs out of the zone. Rich Hill's been struggling here for a little bit now over the past inning or so. 1-0 now on the count here to Alcides Escobar. He leads off next inning? Okay. Makes sense to try to get him through this then. So you can just pinch hit. So they got Loop and Lugo warmed up for whatever situation will be best if Hill needs to get pulled this inning. Checks back up first. Thomas ain't going anywhere. Thomas, who made the beautiful diving catch to rob Francisco Lindor of a double at least. He's on first with no outs for the Nationals as they are down by 2. The bottom is 6. 75 pitches in now for Rich Hill. 1-1 on the count here to Escobar. And the 1-1. Curveball half swing called strike. And it's now 1-2 on the count. Am I ready for college football? Yeah, I am as a casual, Larry. I'm not a diehard college football fan. I don't really know why. It's just one of those things that I think because I honestly think that, because the sports I've grown up to love are also sports I've followed through my family and my brother and my father, and they were never heavily ingrained in college football. So naturally it just didn't rub off on me as well as it probably should have. But I'm a casual college football fan. It's entertaining. I think there's a part of me that doesn't have the same excitement for it too, because of just how different the rosters can be every single year, especially with some bigger name colleges knowing that they're going to have a lot of first round picks. So that's really kind of my mindset, but I don't have anything against it. College football is definitely damn entertaining. It's just not one of my favorite sports at this point. That's going to be a curveball hacked, and it's 1-2 now on the count. Who's pitching? Hill is still on the mound for the Mets. And Wire Gaming, what there? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying, Deborah. Oh, a big strikeout there. Rich Hill gets 1 out, folks. Let's get some K-hype in the chat for Dick Mound. Yeah, Mazika's definitely been the better hitter than Francisco, 100%. But Mazika's also gotten a lot of work in lately, so they rightfully so, they're giving him the night off. He's available off the bench, though, I'm sure. And guys, we are 25. Where are we? 25? Yeah, we're 25 likes away, folks, from 100. So again, continue to smash that like and subscribe on. Whoever becomes the 100th like by the end of the stream will get a massive shout out in the chat. So, of course, keep that in mind. And thank you all so much for the support. Soto is 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch to him. And that's going to be 69 mile per hour paint. Nice, Dick Mountain. 0-1 on the count. That's what I love to see. Larry, I don't think the Mets have a better chance for a wild card, personally. I think that wild card hunt is too much. I think if the Mets do make playoffs somehow, some way, it'll be by winning the division. A wild card doesn't. I just don't see it. 1-1 on the count here. Reds have too easy of a schedule down the stretch here. The Cardinals have a decent schedule. Padres have a hard schedule. But that Reds schedule especially, Reds, I feel like, are the team to beat for that second wild card 100%. Giants or Dodgers will be in the first wild card. So, yeah, the only way Mets make playoffs in my mind is by winning the division. As 1-2 on the count. Juan Soto's down to his final strike here in the bottom of the 6th. Bambino, you're too kind, buddy. Thank you so much for that comment. That means a lot. Checks back up first. Thomas ain't going anywhere. Still 1-2. Marlins retake lead. Love to see it. It's funny how we've had to be we were literally rooting for the Nationals yesterday against Philly. They blew it. Now we're going against them. We're rooting for the Marlins, but we're not rooting for them in after 5 games from now. Holy oh my goodness. Soto went all in on one, but he went so high. He went on one knee. And that'll be a pop-up fly out to Conforto for the second out of the inning. I haven't even been following Kyle Gibson's stretches since his first couple starts with the Phillies. I actually haven't seen him pitch at all since he pitched against the Mets last. So, what's Kyle Gibson up to? Oh, it's 5-3. Oh, my goodness. It's 5-3, Marlins lead with bases juiced, only 1 out. And former Philly Alfaro is up at the plate. Oh, pardon me, it's panic now. The former Met. And that's going to be called strike on the curveball right down the dick, pardon my French, to Josh Bell. And it's 0-1 on the count. Gibson's given up 5 over 5 tonight. Wow. Oh, 1 on the count here, folks. Braves are up. Damn it. And the 0-1. It's going to be hacked away foul. Talk about how our bullpen has been doing late. Bullpen's been solid. Bullpen's been getting the job done. Bullpen has not been the issue for the Mets. Let's put it that way. It hasn't been perfect at all. It hasn't been money like it was the first half of the year, but it's more than competent, even with injuries. Because there's been a bunch of injuries to the bullpen too that gets overlooked. You know, reliable guys like Drew Smith has been out for a while. Sean Reed Foley, who's getting ramped up, who should be back with the Mets very soon. Even the side armor that they had just picked up recently, who was doing well, he should hopefully be back soon. There's a bunch of guys that actually benefit that will help this pen that have been out for a bit. But yeah, bullpen is the least of my concerns when you're looking at what has been the bigger issue for the Mets this year. Cough, cough, obviously offense. And the 1-2 to Bell. And that's going to be pulled right to Lindor. Tosses the Javi at second. And that'll do her for the inning, folks. Mets head to the top of the 7th. Still up 2-0. Rich Hill, baby. That should be Rich Hill's final inning. That should be his final line. He pitches 6 scoreless today. We'll take that, baby. I'll take that any day of the week. This was Rich Hill's best outing as a Met. I hear fireworks outside my house for the holiday weekend. Love that. Allie with the $2 dono. Thank you so much for that, buddy. I'm not looking forward to the Yankees series. I am, because that's going to be an emotional one. I'm definitely trying to be at the 9/11 game, even though I'll have to spend a fortune on tickets. I am. That's not going to be an easy one, but emotions will be high. Mets did good against the Yankees earlier this year. They won that series. Hopefully they can do the same that time around. I'm so pumped for it. It's going to be crazy. Zereese, the real question is, why are you listening to the Nats broadcast? I don't know why you wanted your ears to bleed tonight, but hey, everyone has their own, way of going about their Friday nights, I guess. 2-0 on the count here. Parmi 2-0 is a score as Louis Guillorme. Love myself some Guillorme. Off the IL, baby, and he is into bat now in the top of the 7th. That's fair, Zereese. That's going to be a called strike on the off-speed pitch by Murphy, the right-hander now in. It's 0-1 on the count. Oh, 2 here to Guillorme. I miss Guillorme so much. More than you think that I would, but he's just been a beast. What's up, Mike? And the 0-2, and that's going to be off-speed pitch I misses down away. And Allie, again, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. And that's going to be an off-speed pitch that misses in the dirt. Back even on the count now to Guillorme, 2-2. Oh, Keith, my man, thank you so much. Oh, yeah, while we're here, guys, I was asked this earlier. If you guys listen to rap, hip-hop, what has been your favorite album? Have you liked Donda more, or have you liked the new album that just dropped by Drake? And if you guys hear background noises like pops, it's because people are doing fireworks in my neighborhood right now. 2-2 on the count of Guillorme. A big swing and a miss, unfortunately, for Luis, but that's okay. I'm just happy to see him back, honestly. And there's one away now in the top of the 7th. 7-3 Miami. Ooh, baby. I'm not getting my hopes up yet, though. Okay? Because the Phillies were getting rocked by the Nats yesterday and rallied all the way back. So, again, I will stay content until that game is done and we see the Phillies hopefully lose. They both fire, says Jalen. Glad you like him. Larry, I do, but the expanded roster is different now. It's not, it's not like you can have upwards of 40. Now the most you can have is 28, I think. It's 26 or 28. I think it's 28. So this is the first year now where they implement every club has to have the same. So the only downside is for teams that are really deep and are all healthy. Now you can't have as many guys possible, really. That was the upside to it, which gave you a drastic benefit over other clubs, depending on how deep your roster was. But the only upside here is that it makes everything even keeled with the playing field now. 2-0 now on the count from Murphy to VR. We're 1 away in the top of the 7th. 26 pitch underway, and that's going to be ripped. Nice little gapper for opposite field hit by VR. And for the... How many innings in a row have I been saying this? Every single time I stream, for that matter. Another one-out base runner for the Mets now. Here in the top of the 7th. Marlins up 8-3. Let's go. Let's go. Again, I'm still not getting my hopes up. Until that game's done, I can't get my hopes up. Mike, Dom isn't with the team right now for family reasons. But he has been working him off the bench for the most part, and it has been benefiting him. And same thing with McNeil. And again, you have to do what's best for the team at the end of the day. You have to have who's going to give you most consistency. So I don't care who it is. Whoever gives you most consistency is what matters most. So yes, I'm fine with Rojas doing what he's doing as long as it continues to bring the Mets success. That's most important. 1-0 here on the count for Nimmo with a one-out base runner. Marlins are playing the Phillies. That's why we're rooting for them tonight. Any team in front of the Mets is a team we're not a fan of right now, right? And then was going to hack that one foul right down the pipe, 97 mile per hour. And it's 1-1 now on the count. And the 1-1, and that's going to be hacked away foul by Nimmo. 1-2 now on the count. What's the score in the Braves and Rockies game, guys? Oh, wait, never mind. I can see. I'm an idiot. I could have been looking at the entire time. It's right where I'm watching the game right now. I just didn't even bother to look. My bad. And that's going to be, oh, Nimmo, let's go. Opposite field base hit. Back-to-back Oppo hits for the Mets, baby. Love to see it. We love that. We love that. Lindor has a chance to extend the lead now for the Mets. 2 on, second and third, top of the seventh. Mets making some good work here. Let's get it. Come on, baby. Come on, Lindor. You've been hitting the ball perfectly all game long. Just completely unlucky. Lindor, come on, baby. Just give me a base hit. Atlanta's up 2-1 on Colorado. And the top of the third with 2 outs right now, folks. Miami up 8-3 on Philly. 2 outs, bomb the 6th. Oh, wow. So Miami still has guys in scoring position. Holy shoot. Wow. Come on, Lindor. Come on, baby. Let's blow this open. Let's make this first game a statement game. Come on. Don't even give them a chance. Yes, he did, Zuris. Nemo's been looking so good in the 2-hole, though. Like, he's been awesome everywhere, but, I mean, like, 2-hole's been suiting him. VR and Nemo, top of the order, has been working really well lately for the Mets. I like that. What's the deal with JD? The Mets have just been riding the hotter hand, which has been VR. And VR, as, you know, wacky as he can be at times, they view him as probably a more well-rounded player, you know, defensively and with speed on the bags, even though I will say he doesn't base run well. That's probably the rationale behind that. But JD also has dealt with lingering injuries all year. So has Dom, especially in the second half. So there could be lingering things we don't necessarily know about. And there's a spam in the chat. So long as the Mets are not up 6 runs, we're good. Hold your horses. It's still early, Zuri's. And the 1-0 here to Lindor. Oh, big swing and miss. 96 feet. Top of the zone. 1-1. Doubleheader tomorrow. First pitcher is going to be Stroman for the day game. And the night game, is it Walker or is he game 4? No, it's a McGill. It's Stroman and then McGill tomorrow. And that's good. Off speed. Paint. 1-2 now to the count. Lindor's down to his final strike. Come on, Francisco. Come on, baby. Just poke one out. And DeGrom news, he's just been throwing. Nothing more than just throwing, like playing catch and everything. Ooh, fastball inside. Zuris, again, there could be injury issues with JD we don't necessarily know about. And also riding the hot hand. VR has been playing some good baseball for the Mets as of late, especially. So, you know, maybe what I also think the appeal with VR too is the fact that they switch. Not that JD can't hit righties because he can, but look, Rojas is the answer. The numbers might not justify it, but there's reasoning at the end of the day, one way or another. Oh, Mike, I feel Mike. I don't even know, Mike. I would just have the broadcast off. Just watch the game. I'm not even listening to the broadcast. I'm just watching it so I can. Francisco, worst at bat of the day, my man. He's had good at bats all day. Worst at bat of the day, of course. That's not good. That's not a good look. And that'll do her for the inning. High fastball. Wait, I don't know why I said that'll do her for the inning. What am I talking about? There's 2 outs now. This scoreboard thing has been so whacked up. Yeah, thank you, Richie. It has. Absolutely. It's nice to have it's nice to have like everything open at once and not a problem. And watching the game and all this stuff is awesome. Now Alonso's up. Let's see what Big Me P can do. Fastball upstairs. He does not chase. It's 1-0 on the count. Lindor has struggled with high velo the same way JD has all year long. High velo and curveballs down and in. One 7 runners in scoring position. But look, if the Mets don't at least have a differential of five, where it's not benefiting them with runners in scoring position, it's not the 2021 season. You know, it shouldn't be surprising, Edwin. All they do is get on base, but to expect consistent scoring out of them is something that I'm not expecting. .40 pitches in for the right-hander Murphy. And the 1-1 here to Alonso. Hacks that one back. Pete is down to his final strike, and so are the Mets here in the top of the 7th. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. 2 outs. Mets have a 2-0 lead. Oh my goodness. Marlins are absolutely murdering the Phillies, so that's a plus. Rockies have a runner in scoring position in the bottom of the 3rd with no outs. Only down by a run. Big swing and miss. Oh my God. Pete and Lindor both chased the high fastball to end the inning. I don't like. Pete's been disciplined. Granted, Pete's a slugger, but he's been fairly disciplined this year. It just. I don't like that. I don't like that, folks. Lovely bit of situational hitting. There's nothing to let out, guys. We've already hit our lowest point of the year. I'm ecstatic if the Mets have continued success. I'm ecstatic if they somehow, some way go on a run here and make things interesting in the division again. I'm not getting my hopes up, however. So to say I'm surprised if they're having their same issue they've had all year long would be a joke. Who is the worst shortstop in baseball overall? Off the top of my head, I know you're looking at the numbers right now. You're probably through Fangraphs as we speak. When you're talking overall, or are we basing this on WAR? Honest take on Lindor, I love Lindor. I really do. I think he brings so much to the Mets. But I also see the issues that Lindor has, and I feel confident he's going to get them addressed, and he's going to be more consistent next year. And I think what my selling point with Lindor for this season was, and which really put a smile on my face, was just how he was able to turn things around and be very Francisco Lindor-esque with his numbers over a roughly 50-game stretch prior to his IL stint. He was rolling as an overall hitter and with the glove up until his injury for a good month and a half of baseball. So that was really important to me. If that didn't happen, I wouldn't be feeling as comfortable. But again, his contract doesn't even kick in until next year. The last thing I'm going to do is write off the guy so soon when I've already seen the qualities and the impact he has in this club, offensively, defensively, leadership, the approach he has for the team, literally when it comes to pitchers on the mound and helping calm them down in tight situations. Like he does, he really does it all. I never expected Lindor to be this leading the Mets offensively. But I do think he has yet to show like what he's fully made of offensively with the club. And you also have to realize another thing with Lindor too is, like the majority of this Mets club, they have underperformed this year offensively. There's a reason why the Mets have been abysmal, like 28th, 29th in overall offense this year. It's not been good. So that also is what makes me think about the systematic issue the team has with runners in scoring position and their overall approach. It's just been god-awful, and I expect major changes in the offseason to help address those needs. 2-0 on the count here for Ryan Zimmerman in the bottom of the 7th for Seth Lugo. Oh, wait. Do I have an answer? Overall, not war? Okay. I'm just going to do a complete guess because I can't even name you everyone's shortstops, the name of every shortstop for every team in the league. Okay, wait, Zuri's, give me one more hint. Is this a notable player? Is this someone that, a normal follower of the MLB would probably be aware of? Or is this a guy that really, hasn't been much of anything in the league? Future Met Nick Castellanos. And with all the tragic things that happen to the Mets every year, he's going to hit like 50 bombs. Yes, absolutely. Okay, Zuri's. 1-0 on the count. Ugh. One of the bigger name shortstops. I know Tatis had a boatload of errors, but there's no way because he's just amazing, even in playing in the outfield. I don't think I doubt. No, not Baez. Definitely not Baez. A casual will know who this is. Bigger name, but not skill. Two and one on the count. Shit. I'm going to be bothered now that I'm not going to know this. Again, this is off the top of my head, so keep that in mind. Let me think. 2-2 still, folks. I want to think. I want to give my best educated guess without doing any education by researching anything. And that's going to be opposite field, 1 out base runner now for the Nationals. Gets himself a hit. Zuri's, I'm not ready for the answer yet. Rockies tied it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I don't want the answer yet, Zuri's. Just let me think. Just let me think for a little bit. Oh, Glaber? Zuri's, is it Glaber? Big swing and a miss. Oh, no one exactly thinks. Oh, it's not Glaber. Nope. Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. I was feeling. I know I was close because Glaber is not a shortstop. All right, and the 0-1. That's gonna be a pop up going after his Nimmo, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 7th. Shit. Now I don't tell me yet. His name starts with the letter D. Okay, we're getting there. I was thinking Didi. Is it Didi? I don't know if Didi's been playing primarily short this year for the Phillies because of his injuries he's had. Didi makes... I was going to guess Didi originally. On God, literally. Is it Didi? That would make perfect sense if it's Didi. Because the Phillies have been god-awful defensively this year. Horrendous. Okay. I should have guessed Didi from the... I was thinking Yankees. And I was thinking Didi. And then I went to Glaber because I started looking at the teams I had listed here on MLB.tv as there's 1-0 is the count here for Lugo, and the pitch. That's going to be called strike right down the lane. Yeah. Especially since Didi's surgery. Yeah. I 100% see that. 100%. Yeah, I saw Duvall's home run yesterday. And that will be the final out. And the Mets now have the top of the 8th. Still up 2-0. Yeah. I mean, look, Didi's in the he's definitely past his prime at this point. He had Tommy John on his elbow, right? A couple years ago. Like, he's had significant surgery. I'm not surprised by that at all. I'm just annoyed that I didn't guess Didi from the start, as he was the first man on my mind. Then I saw Glaber. I'm like, it has to be, like, if it's not Didi, I was thinking Glaber, because I know Glaber's been horrendous defensively, and offensively he's been a shell of what he's been in previous years this year. You know what I actually had as another guess, because I know he's been playing short a lot this year, is Eugenio Suarez. But Suarez hits bombs still, even with him having like a $170 average. Yeah, I mean, Suarez isn't a shortstop. That's why the Reds want Jonathan VR. And the reports for that VR was going to the Reds in the offseason. Fell through. He goes to the Mets. Who's my favorite player to watch right now that's actually, like, playing, that's not hurt or anything? There's so many. I mean, it's so hard to not pick Shohei because he's just literally Shohei. Favorite player, there's a lot. There really is. And there's going to be some bias because it goes in hands with teams that I am a fan of, that are not the Mets. Eloy Jimenez is definitely up there. What's up, Robert? Eloy's definitely up there. Jose Abreu, because Jose always rakes. You know, Vladdy is just so much fun. I mean, Tatis to an extent, too, because even with Tatis and his injury, he still gets the job done. It's insane what Tatis is doing this year when he needs surgery. Sam Clay is now in for the Nationals. 5.53 ERA and 51 appearances this season. And Javi Baez will be your leadoff hitter in the top of the 8th. Colorado's winning. Oh, my goodness gracious. This night just gets better and better. Still early, though, so I'm not getting my hopes up. Bo's a beauty. Oh, my God. Just everyone on the Blue Jays. Next trivia. Once again, my opinion, so not factual. Who is the most overrated reliever in baseball? Okay. Let me think about it for a while, and I'll get back to you. Off-speed pitch is going to be up. I think that might actually been heater. 91 by Clay outside. 1-0 here on the count to Javi Baez. And that's going to be a chopper by Baez. A second toss to first, and there's one away. I don't think Brad Hand's overrated. I think everyone knows that Brad Hand is nothing spectacular right now. I'm trying to think of guys that are having, like, just bad years, but have been, pretty consistent overall. Here's Be Like Mike. Michael Conforto up with 1 out here in the top of the 8th, folks. I'm trying to think of bigger name relievers that are on contending clubs right now. Big swing missed by Conforto on a pitch that wasn't close, and he's down to his final strike here. Kimbrel, I know he hasn't been a stud with the White Sox like he was with the Cubs, but I wouldn't say Kimbrel. I mean, Chapman, we all know how Chapman is. Devin Williams hasn't been in the league long enough to overrate him yet, in my opinion. Azurius, I honestly don't know, because you can go with so many different routes if it's opinion-based. So let me know what your pick is. And Conforto's going to pop one up, playable in the right field, and just like that, there's 2 away now, top of the 8th. Here's Kevin Pillar, who's 1 for 3 on the day with a double. 2 outs. Potential final batter. Alex Reyes? Okay. I wasn't expecting that pick, to be honest with you. Oh! Pillar just got on with a liner. Okay. We'll take that. Liner goes to Zimmerman. Could not handle it. And there's 1 on with 2 out now in the top of the 8th. Who are my 3 top relievers in baseball? One of them's Blake Trinan. Because I mean, especially since the substance breakdown, I don't see any other reliever that is having as much movement on pitches the way Trinan is. For the Dodgers, he's one of them for me. 1-0 on the count here for Chance Cisco with 1 on, 2 out. Gonna go Trinan at any order. Doesn't have to be number 1, 2, or 3. Just one of them. Larry, what are you talking about? In the 1-0. And that's going to be pop up to end the inning. So the Mets now have the bottom of the 8th, still up by 2 runs. Okay. I'm not going to put Diaz in top 3 the way I know you probably are. I'm trying to be unbiased here. I loved what I've seen from Edwin this year. I know he's in high percentiles for a lot. I'm going to refrain from putting Edwin in, though. And if Edwin replicates what he's done this year, next year, again, if not better, then he'll probably get in my top 3. But Edwin, I'm going to have out of my top 3. I'm going to go Trinan. Hendricks is a dog. I love Liam Hendricks, but I don't know. There's also just something about Hendricks I'm not sold on. And I have to look up their, hold on. Let me look up numbers quick. Because I haven't been updated on there's a couple players on my mind right now that I need to see what their numbers have looked like. Because I haven't looked at them since the first half. No, I know you were going to pick Diaz, and I know that the analytics back it. I'm just out of respect for not trying to be biased, I'm not going to have him in there. I'm not putting Kenley in my top 3. May would be top 20 for you. I can't promise that he would be top 20 for me. You know who I have just outside of my top 3, but I would love for a minute is Aaron Loop. Honestly, it's hard. I would easily have Loop in my top 10. Could potentially argue. You could potentially argue top 5, but you also have to look at the matchups he's had this year, and you know he has a 1.1 ERA right now as he's going into the game, no less. So I'm gonna knock on wood that I'm not jinxing him right now, but Loop has been money all year long. Ranger Suarez pisses me off how good he's been this year. Yadiel Hernandez is coming in a pinch hit, folks. I'll probably go. I could toy with the idea of Hader in my top 3. So Treinen, Hader, Hader's lanky release point is just insane. It's so deceptive, and you know what's coming too, and you still just have no chance more often than not. 0-1 on the count here from Loop to Hernandez. So I got Treinen, I got Hader. And that's going to be dropping for Pilar, opposite field, 1 away, bottom of the 8th. And that's going to be a called strike on the outside corner. And it's going to be 0-1. I would consider Graveman if he pitched at least 40 games this year. But he's only pitched right around 30. It's too small of a sample size for me. Because I know he has a sub-1 ERA on the year. And Loop gets him out. A little comebacker. Hit his foot, I think. He handles it. And the Nationals are down their final out now at the bottom of the 8th. Yeah, Hader's just so good. I love Kopech. Kopech is disgusting. Oh my god. I love Kopech and Crochet so much. Both of them. They're awesome. You could definitely argue Kopech. I would probably pick Kopech almost more than I would Hendricks. I love Liam Hendricks, but Michael Kopech's just such a young stud for me. I don't know what his season ERA is currently sitting at, though. Oh, the Indians closer, Clace? Is it Clace is his last name? He's been killing it this year, too. I'm pretty sure he has a sub-2 ERA. And a good sample size, too. All right, Alcides Escobar is now up in the bottom of the 8th, folks. Again, guys, if you've been chiming the stream, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. Again, if you're enjoying it, I don't know where we are in the like count, but that's okay. But whoever gets us to 100 likes, let me know so I can give you a massive shout out in the chat. And again, I appreciate everyone being here for this Mets matchup against the Nationals. 6 more likes, awesome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for that. Classe? Okay. I can rock with that. And the 0-1. And that'll be a half swing. Does Escobar go? He does not. 1-1. Yeah, I know Hendricks has been money, but I one of the issues I also have too with picking a White Sox, as much as I love Kopech also, is that division. You know, yeah, that division has been, you know, the White Sox to lose by far. Like, the amount of times that Hendricks and Kopech have been in situations against subpar teams this year has been significant. And the 2-1, that's going to be ripped right to VR Chassis at first, and that'll do her for the inning. Oh, I know. Yeah, he's so disciplined. He's unbelievably disciplined. The Mets wanted Hendricks in the offseason. Again, they tried to get him, but they weren't going to throw the bag the way that the White Sox were. White Sox just have so many studs. So many studs. I'm grateful that they are my AL team. And I picked them when Lucas Giolito got traded from the Nationals there for Amazin. I haven't looked back. Exactly. I mean, well, the White Sox have that now, not with Diaz, but with Kimbrel. They were thinking the way you were thinking. Oh my goodness. Toronto just hit a grand salami to tie it against Oakland. 8-8 ball game halfway through. Let's go. Oh my God. Francisco Alvarez hit his 19th home run of the season. And high A for the Brooklyn Cyclones because he's an absolute stud. That's my future catcher, baby. Yeah, no, Alvarez is a monster. He's a bad man. Just like Eagles Utley. All right, folks, we're in the top of the ninth. Mets game underway. They have out-hit the Nats 8-4 and only had 2 runs on the board. Sounds like a typical game for our Mets. Jeff McNeil is up, however. And first pitch by Harper underway. And no, that is not Bryce. It's going to be a curveball, paint inside. 0-1 on the count. And the 0-1. And that's going to be off-speed pitch that misses down and away. 1-1 on the count. And that's going to be topped over foul by McNeil. And he's down to his final strike. 1-2 on the count. Edwin's getting warmed up for what should be a save. Well, not what should be. What will be a save situation in the bottom of the ninth. Right hand to close. Who says no? Me, Nathan. That's who. Big swing and miss on the curveball for McNeil, and there's one away. Now, look, as awesome as Alvarez is killing it, let's not forget he's in high A. The man isn't even in double A yet. If the Mets can get Alvarez within the next 2 years, that'll be fantastic. Okay? But don't expect much sooner. Play the trump. This is what I'll do. Okay? If Diaz gets a save, I will play the trumpets. That's what we could... Actually, what we'll do is we'll play the trumpets and I'll bring out Gigi to celebrate. That's what we'll do. Okay? If Diaz gets a save. Or, actually, no. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I will play trumpets in between innings because obviously that's him coming in. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. There's no need to do it as a celly. My mistake. And like I said, we're going to be getting so much fun with the audio and the graphics and the streams and the normal videos now that my PC setup's different. We can do everything now. VR with a broken bat base hit. And for the millionth time in this game, like it's happened every single inning, the Mets get ready for this, a 1-out base hit, a 1-out base runner. It's been happening every single effing game. Every game. Nemo's up, 1 for 3 on the day, batting just under 300 with 828 OPS on the season. Brendan is single, a walk, and a run tonight with that shiner under his eye still. Has anyone confirmed why he has the black eye? I never found that out. Chris, I know. So we're positive right now, Chris, even though that they still are horrendous with runners in scoring position. VR's running, and he will be out. Jonathan VR's woes on the bases continue. I respect VR an absolute boatload for being as aggressive as he is, but he lacks the speed that a Javi Baez brings. All right, they're going to double. Yeah, he's out. And again, while the Mets have definitely struggled running the bases this year, you have to give credit to guys like VR and now what we're seeing with Javi, Lindor at times, not as often. But, you know, the Mets have been struggling mightily with stolen bags and just being aggressive on the base pass for a couple years now. And you need that to have success. Look at the best teams in the league. They know when it's right for situational running. You know, it's important. Like, look how loaded the Dodgers are with it, too. Just as an example, they have so many high flyers. And now they have literally one of the best in the game in Trey Turner. So it just makes it that much better for them. But it's important to have, you know, a balance of you have your guys that can help you get speed on the bags when needed. Not every time, but when needed in the right moments. It's important to have the right hitters that can get those base knocks in to bring the run. It's important to have those sluggers, the contact guys. You need everything. You know, that's how you have success. You shouldn't favor one over the other. You should have a balance. He might be safe. I don't from the angle they showed me, it looks like he got tagged, but we'll see. Rockies are up 3-2 in the top of the 5th with 2 outs, and they're going to call him out still. So yeah, I didn't think he was safe. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th, folks. And Miami is winning 10-3 in the top of the 8th with 2 outs. So far, so good tonight. Come on, Brandon. Let's extend the inning. Just add. Can we just add on one more run? Insurance runs, God forbid. And that's going to be a called strike, just nicking the outside corner. 1-1 on the count out of Brandon. Lester. Of course they get it wrong so much. Just like how they get their calls wrong on a day-to-day basis wrong so much, being an umpire. You know, it's just... I know that the people reviewing it's different, but still. They're always bad. Nimmo. Curveball. Down. 2-1. Well, we're all happy the Mets are winning. There's no doubting that. Just not look. This is a team the Mets should be beating up on more than what they are right now. It's like they, they're horrendous tonight. We're in a scoring position. That isn't fun, but at the same time, I'm not surprised by it. They've been doing it all year, so I'm not getting pissed off. I'm just obviously not happy about it. Three and 1 on the count here to Nimmo. I smell a walk. Todd, the Phillies and the Braves are losing tonight so far. And that'll be a called strike on the outside corner. Well, that was a complete ball. Expanded strike zone tonight, though, if you guys didn't know by now. For both teams, but still expanded strike zone. Full count now for Nimmo. And the 3-2. And that's a walk to Brandon Nimmo. I told you I smelled it. Let's do that sign of the cross. Let's go, baby. Point up. 2-out base runner for the Mets here. And now Francisco Lindor, who has yet to get himself a hit tonight, is up at the plate. Do I know the reason behind Nimmo run? I think I haven't heard an explanation from him. I'm sure he's explained it. I'm assuming that Nimmo just likes to bolt to first because he's always just a hustler in general. He hustles his ass off with everything. Jose Ramirez does have 32 bombs. And Lindor rips that, his former teammate Lindor just ripped that one foul to the right side. And it's 0-1. And the 0-1. And that's going to be chopped foul by Lindor. And he's down to his final strike. Way out in front in these off-speed pitches. And the 0-2. And Lindor's going to get a chopper right there. Oh, and that'll be a nice scoop by Zimmerman to end the inning. Lindor ends the night with an offer, unfortunately. And the Mets now have the bottom of the ninth. And now it's time to cue the trumpets, folks. You know what I just realized, guys? I'm going to get copyrighted. Lame. I'm going to get copyright, aren't I? If I play this damn song. That's so lame. Come on. By no means am I trying to use this damn song for a financial benefit. All right. Well, we can't play it, folks. I'm sorry. I'm glad I came to that realization. Damn it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Play through my computer. You'll still hear. That doesn't change anything. If you hear it, I can get copyright. It doesn't matter where I play it from. It's okay. We're not going to play it. It's okay. No more music for the stream until the Mets find themselves hopefully winning this. And then we can have a little bit of a celebration at the end of the stream. So Gigi's locked and loaded. She's ready to come in. Yeah, but it's just not worth the hassle. You got like I literally just got copyrighted a couple of days ago from a video I did. My first video I did on Jose Barrios connected to the Mets, literally a couple months ago. I just got copyrighted on it from a company that was by no means connected to it whatsoever. None of it made sense. Wasn't MLB at all. So I'm gonna fight it soon because there's literally no. It's stupid. Like YouTube will flag you for the most bizarre things. It makes no sense. Either way, Edwin Diaz is coming in. He's 28 for 32 on saves this season. He has been rolling in the month of August, especially, and he is getting set to face off here. Month of August, I know we're in September now, but I'm just saying over the past month, he's done really well. And now he's getting set to hopefully close this one out for the Amazins as they seek a 6th straight unofficial victory. And first batter is going to be Juan Soto, of course. First pitch to Soto, and that's going to be opposite field, ripped and gone. All right, the only way I know how to cope with Soto when he gets a hit off the Mets is I always tweet a Juan Soto photo of him photoshopped in a Mets outfit. So I'm going to tweet that out right now. The only thing I'll say is that I'm glad Soto was batting first here, okay? I'm really happy Soto was batting first and not second or third in this scenario where at least a runner got on. So that is the one thing I'll say I'm grateful for. All right, first pitch now to Josh Bell. That's 0-1 on the count. It's okay. It's okay. And the 1-1. And that's going to be topped off foul off of Bell's foot. And he's down to his final strike here in the bottom of the ninth. That looked like it was a ball fairly in on the hands, too. And he just ripped that oppo. You knew it, though, as soon as he swung. It wasn't good. He was sitting on the heater. And the 1-2. And a big swing and miss. Edwin Diaz with his first strikeout here of the night. 1 away. Big strikeout there for Edwin. Hi in the chat, guys, for Edwin. And thank you for the 100 likes, guys. I really appreciate it. Here's now Ryan Zimmerman. Oh, no. One 0 on the count here to Zimmerman. Two 0 now to Zimmerman. Misses away. And that's going to be Slider in the dirt. 3-0 now. Oh, my God. Okay, it's a 4-pitch walk to Zimmerman. Bro. Let's get a double play and end this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Stevenson comes in as the pinch runner. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the ninth. Mets have a 1-run lead after Juan Soto lead off first pitch bomb in the bottom of the ninth to get the Nats on the board for the first time here tonight. And here I was thinking about getting a Toyota. You just had to ruin it, my man. Riley Adams is up. Again, he was the return package in the Brad Hand trade, in which the Nationals clearly won. Come on, Edwin. That's going to be hacked foul. 0-1 on the count. Come on, Diaz. Come on, baby. Oh, checks back at first, not going anywhere. Still 0-1 here on the count. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. Foul. 0-2 now on the count. Ethan, he's probably checking on him more so because he's indecisive on his pitch than he is worried about the runner, if I had to guess. And the 0-2. And that's going to be ripped to right, and it's out of diving distance. Conforto throws it in, and it's a tied ball game. Oh, no! Oh my God. So Chance Cisco goes to cut off and get the out. Gets absolutely drilled by Stevenson. And it's a tied ball game with a runner on third. Are we keeping Edwin in here? No one's warmed up, huh? The only guy I saw that was throwing with Edwin prior to the inning beginning was Familia, which, again, should not be any more comforting. Runner on third, 1 out, bottom of the ninth. This game is tied between the Mets and the Nationals. Zurice just had to mention that's the 2-year anniversary of the implosion in DC. Like. This is just Diaz's 5th blown save of the season. And so Chance Cisco's out of the game, I would assume. Yeah, and Mazika's coming in. Okay. I hope Cisco's going to be okay, though. That sucked. He got absolutely drilled. Insert Walter White laughing me. And this is where you can critique the Mets, like I've been saying all day long, because they've been horrendous for runners in scoring position. You know? Even in an implosion, the Mets should have had more than 2 runs tonight. And they have themselves to blame. Braves and Rockies are now tied 3-3 in the top of the 6th. Miami's just about defeated Philly 10-3. Carter Kieboom is going to be up. And then following him, if need be, will be Luis Garcia. Bruh. This is what I get for streaming tonight's game. This is what I get. First pitch to Kieboom. That's going to be 97 paint. 0-1 on the count. Oh my God. Edwin, just please bait him. Come on. And the 0-1. And that's going to be hacked away foul. Kieboom's down to his final strike. Oh, nice. He baited him with the slider. Thank you. Big strikeout for Edwin. Thank you. All right, one more. Come on. Big strikeout. First pitch Garcia, and that's going to be in the dirt on the slider, and it's 1-0. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Garcia. It's back even 1-1 on the count. You guys have seen endless streams where the soul's just sucked out of me alive in real time. And the 1-1. And it's a big swing and miss on 100 mile per hour inside. Nationals are down to their final strike of the inning. Come on, Edwin. Come on, Edwin. Opposite field, foul. Still 1-2. Oh, my God. I literally get like stomach cramps. I get so frustrated. When I know I shouldn't. I should be better than this. The amount of pain I've endured, that we've endured this year, I shouldn't let things faze me anymore. But I can't help it when it gets to this point. I literally can't. And a 1-2, and that's a chopper, and that'll get to Javi. Tosses the first, and that'll do her for the inning. Okay, Diaz blows a save. That sucked. Of course, nothing better than extra innings. The night before you have a doubleheader. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, you know what? I got to put the background music back on. That was clearly the reason why this happened, because I turned it off, and I'm sorry. We're going to put it back on. I'm so sorry. The lack of background music is what caused this to happen. Guys, should we bring Gigi in for the 10th? Let me know in the chat. What's up, Rick and Morty? How's it going? So you want to be a Mets fan, huh? All right, I'll get Gigi. Give me 1 second, guys. You know, look, Diaz has been money this year. It sucks that he blew it there, but it's not something that's been happening on a repeated basis, okay? Shit happens. All right, guys, we got Gigi. We got the bunny. Austin Voth is in a pitch now. 4.4 ERA and just shy of 40 appearances this season for the right-hander. Okay, guys. Everyone say hi to Gigi in the chat. Francisco Lindor is your base runner on second. LSD conspiracy theory. That's LSD. I appreciate the $2 donation. I'm not sure what you mean by conspiracy theory. However, thank you for the dono, no less. Rocky's got the lead back in the bottom of the 6th. New York Aviation, no worries, buddy. My apologies if I don't show her too much. I don't know how camera shy she's going to be tonight. So, yes, guys, if you don't know, this is my bunny Gigi. I always have her in the streams either to help the Mets rally if they're losing, or in a situation like this, we're in extras now, try to get something going offensively, or I bring her in at the end of the stream if the Mets win as like a celebration. So, first pitch, and that's going to be a curveball for a called strike inside. Generous call again. We've been seeing that all night, though. Pete is 3 for 8 in his career against Austin Voth, who's the pitcher. Everyone say hi to Gigi. Look at her. One cheek is like tan, the other is gray. And it's opposite for her ears too. It's like diagonal. And the 0-1. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Pete, and he's down to his final strike. The Jays did win. They had an improbable comeback tonight. Insane what they did. Absolutely nuts what the Jays did tonight. Their offense is no joke, though. It's like the best in baseball for a reason. If only they had a bullpen. The Mets do have speed on second, too, with Lindor. Oh, why are ads reading right now? Hold on, folks.
She's public enemy number 1 in Gilead.
We're gonna find her.
Soundtracking your content can be tricky. It doesn't have to.
And it's 1-2 on the count to Pete.
35.
And pitch number 4 underway. And that's going to be a chopper by Pete. And that's going to get in there. That's a blue pit. Francisco Lindor scores with ease. And the Mets have themselves a 3-2 lead. Let's go. GG hype in the chat, folks. Mets get that run that they needed with the first batter they have in extras. We'll take that. We hype in the chat, girl. Let's go. Let's go. She's scratching on my shorts right now. She gets like, when she gets antsy, she like does that. So Gigi's hyped. Love to see it. Love to see it. Hype in the chat, guys. Oh, 1 on the count here for Javi Baez with a 1 runner on, no out here, folks. Big meat, Gigi, no. And that's going to be hacked to the right side by Javi. And will that be fair? Oh, it's caught. Nice catch there by Soto, who really ran after it. And there's 1 away. Alonso does steal second base, however. So the Mets do once again have a runner in scoring position, folks. Mike with the $2 dono. Shout out to Mike in the chat. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Guys, share some love in the chat for my man Mike with the $2 dono. And smash that like and subscribe on, guys, if you're enjoying the stream again. Help us get 10K subs by the end of the season, Mets fans. And, of course, help us get to 130 likes by the end of the stream. And Michael Conforto is intentionally walked here, folks. Mets now have 2 on, 1 out. They want Kevin Pillar. Okay. They want the double play possibility, obviously. Larry with the 149 super sticker. Thank you for that, Larry. Hype in the chat for Larry. Great member on the channel. And the first pitch to Pillar, and that's going to be called strike right down the lane. And it's 0-1. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 10th, folks. Of course they're looking for the double play. Gigi is just having so much fun getting all of her lion head hair on my shirt. Gotta love it. And the 0-1. That's going to be 91 heater that misses down and away. Gigi just snipped my finger. That's why I had a reaction. She didn't bite. She like nipped it. She was like, you know I'm here. What do I feed Gigi? I feed her she's like what, 7-8 months old. I think she's just over 7. I feed her just hay and her pellets. And a little bit of dried carrots. 1-2 on the count for Pillar now, folks. And the 1-2. And Pilar hacks that one foul on a heater out of the zone up high. And it's still 1-2 here on the count, guys. Gigi, come on. Come on, girl. Oh, no, she doesn't want it. She doesn't want it. Come on. Come on. She always loves to turn to the right side on me. There you go. And the 1-2. And that's ripped by Pilar down the line. That's what you get for walking Conforto, you SOBs. Let's go. Conforto's rounding. He's going home, and he will be safe. Oh, baby. Kevin Pilar. Ooh, let's go. 5-2 Mets. Top of the 10th. Love to see it. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gigi, you beautiful SOB. This is what happens when you bring her in. Magic happens. Almago ain't the only thing bringing magic to this club right now. Kevin Pilar, RBI triple, I should say. Oh, my goodness. And the 1-0 here to Mazika. Half swing. He gets caught, I think. And it's 1-1 now on the count. Have a good one, Patrick. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, girl. Shout out to Gigi. And now being the dirt. Runner stays on third, however, that being Pilar. Again, Pilar's on third. A triple for Kevin Pilar. They thought it'd be a smart matchup. Nothing better when stuff like that blows up in their faces. I love that. Mets just need to make sure that they can actually close it out this time. Shout out to Pilar. He's player of the game, baby. Pilar and extra innings go together like cheese and wine. It's so good. So good. Shout out to when he had that 3-run bomb back in San Francisco a couple weeks ago. If you guys don't know, it's 2-2 on the count of Bazika. We have a Kevin Pilar jersey, thanks to a great friend and subscriber on the channel. And I was wearing it when he hit that 3-run shot in San Fran in extras. Hold on. I'm gonna grab it quick without dropping my bunny. If I can, at least. Maybe I can. Here we go. And Mazika's down, so he's out of the game. I mean, not out of the game. He's out. There's 2 away now in the top of the 10th. But yes, we do have the Pilar jersey, folks. So shout out to Pilar again for being a stud. And now here comes JD Double D Davis, baby, for his first at-bat of the night. First at-bat of the night for JD. You guys know what Selly we're going to bring in at the end of the stream if the Mets close this one out. We haven't done it in a while because my software's been garbage and I literally haven't been able to, but I can do everything now with the streams. I'm so happy about it. So if you guys are OGs, then you know what to expect if the Mets close this one out. And the pitch to JD, and that's going to be down and away, 95 heat. 1-0 on the count. And that's going to be ripped through a high fastball, no avail. And it's 1-1 on the count of JD. Yeah, Brandon. Yes, new software, new PC, everything's fantastic now. So, yeah, content's gonna be so much better as I can do anything I want now. Very happy about it. Fastball upstairs. JD does not chase, and it's 2-1 now on the count. Greatest player I've ever met. I've never met a New York Met before. Unless I'm blanking on someone for some. I never met a legit Major League Baseball player before to this point. Don't think I have. And the 2-1. And that'll be a curveball outside. 3-1 now to JD Davis. You met Beltran here in Miami? Nice. Can he have a blown save and a save? No, he can't, Brian. He's not pitching again this game. JD hacked someone foul the right side on what potentially could have been ball 4. I am watching the game, yes. Yeah, blackouts suck. That's why you have to use separate websites to try watching the game. And the 3-2 here to JD. And the pitch. And he's going to rip that one on the right side. Still foul. Full count. I think Brad Ham will get at least one outing in this series. At least one. It feels inevitable that he's going to match up with the Nats. And the 3-2. And that's a half swing. JD does not go. Ball 4. The scoreboard for SNY tonight has been horrendous. I don't know what's been going on. Now it says mid-10th. Now they took it off. I don't know what's been going on, but whoever's doing the scoreboard tonight for SNY needs to get their act together. They on something tonight. They acting wacky. That was a... You met a lot of Mets players? That's awesome, Deborah. I'm sure I will at some point, just not yet. Here's now Jonathan Villar is 3 for 5 with a double and 2 singles tonight. Runners on the corners, top of the 10th. Mets still trying to tack on more. First pitch of Villar, and that'll... Oh, my goodness. Jonathan Villar gets a gapper, and Juan Soto mishandles it, and that brings in at least a run, and it does. Mets have a 6-2 lead. Ooh! Ha ha! Okay. Ooh. The Alars really balled out tonight. And the spammers thought they were slick tonight too. As if you guys couldn't tell. You know you're having a good night streaming when the spammers come out. I'm glad they devoted their night to me. And the first pitch of Nimmo, and that's going to be a called strike on the outside corner. And that's going to be 0-1. You ran into David Ray at Walmart in Virginia a couple months back. Really? It's bizarre. He doesn't even live in Virginia, so. That's crazy, Mike. That's awesome, though. I wonder why he was in Virginia. And that's going to be a chopper foul. And it's 0-2 on the count. Mets down their final strike of the inning. You said Mets would win earlier, 6-4. Well, they're up 6-2 right now. Runners on second and third, top of the 10th. Mets have a 4-run lead here. And the pitch, and that'll be a curveball swing and miss by Nimmo. That'll do her for the 10th. Top of the 10th. Mets head to the bottom of the 10th. They're going to try to do what they tried an inning ago, and that is to close out this game. Rockies are up 4-3 on the Braves in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. Oh, you're too kind, Deborah. You know how much I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. It really does mean a lot. Betances is not. He is a Met, but he's out for the remainder of the year with injury, and his contract's up at the end of the year. So no, Betances will not throw a pitch for the Mets again. Guaranteed. Pilar should pitch. I mean, the guy does have a nasty ERA on the year. Whole lot of zeros. You met Derek Jeter's wife. Her parents bought a house close to where I live. Cool, Lester. Very cool. My dad's friends with VR. He says won't sign back because he will want a starting job. I mean, that could definitely happen for sure. And all the power to VR if he doesn't come back to the Mets. But I mean, I'm content either way. VR doesn't go to the Mets, stay with the Mets because he wants to be a starter still. That's fine. But at the same time, however, VR signed with the Mets with the purpose of being in a bench role. So it would be contrary to belief that after a year of being in a bench role, when he's been a starter mostly because of injuries and actually performing well, that he would then want to continue being a starter. It doesn't go in hand with why he went to the Mets originally at all. Oh, yeah, Betances is a freaking basketball player height, like most Mets pitchers. He's like, what is he, like 6'8"? He's huge. Guarantee he was rocking some nice J's. He always wearing J's for his cleats, at least. Mets are 4 for 13 with runners in scoring position. So stupid. Jeurys Familia. And here to try to save it. And guys, Gigi is still with me. She's just laying comfortably on my lap right now. So trying to keep her that way until this game is finished. Would love to see a hand here. That makes one of us. Oh, here we go. Baby Shark. Mr. Gerardo Parra. 2 bombs, 10 ribeyes. Just shy of a 650 OPS on the year for the veteran. I liked him when he was with Colorado. And Familia checks back at second. Not going anywhere is it Garcia on second? I think it is. Mets have a chance to gain a whole game tonight. This is huge. Again, though, it's early. I'm knocking on wood. Called strike. There, Tapara, outside corner. It's 0-1 on the count. I am not calling the doubleheader tomorrow. No, I will not. I'll be busy for the weekend. You guys know I usually am. I should be back on the channel on Monday, hopefully. My goal is to stream the game on Monday, or get a video out, one of the two. So hopefully on Monday we'll be back, and then we'll have content all throughout the week. And the 0-1. And that's going to be chopper, foul. Parr's down to his final strike. Do I like having a runner on second? No, I despise it. I'm the reason why I despise it is because baseball is a sport that is not supposed to be rushed. In my mind, it doesn't make any factual sense to speed up the game when in reality, if you're a diehard baseball fan, you understand and respect how long games can be. Can they be a drag? Absolutely, but that's part of baseball. No one's watching baseball to watch a fast game. No one. Anyone that tells you that does, in my mind, isn't like a true baseball fan. It's part of the game. So I do not like runners on second, and it looks like it is going to be gone after the season, according to Manfred, which I hope is the case. I don't like it. I understand if people like speeding up the game. That's fine. I'm not one of them. Especially gives you a disadvantage quick. You know, I just want to be fair. Lefty, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. And the 1-2 here. And that's going to be fastball upstairs, back even on the count now, 2-2. Yeah, it's not official, but Manfred didn't state that it's likely to be gone, which again, I hope. I'd rather risk a game going to 20 innings because at the end of the day, it can still happen in this. It's not as likely when you have a guy in second each inning, but it's still possible. So, I mean, I don't look. Baseball games are drags. I understand it, but I feel like the average baseball fan is aware of that. And that's going to be paint for strike 3 on the off speed. Jurice Familia gets the first out, baby. Let's go. Hype in the chat. Let's get some K hype in the chat for Jurice. Beautifully placed for that K. And guys, help us get to 130 likes by the stream if you haven't already. We're real close, folks. We got 170 viewers. Smash those buttons if you're joining again. Subscribe as well, of course, if you're new to the channel. If you enjoy consistent Mets content, in-game live streams, individual videos. You know, so many things are going on. Recaps of every series and previewing every upcoming series. So much. Again, I'm pumped. I can't begin to tell you guys how excited I am for the future, especially now because I don't have the biggest limitations I've had all year long, which has been poor internet connection, unfortunately. That has caused lagging in my streams, and also not the proper streaming software and PC setup. I have all that now. That's actually meant for what I'm doing. So, you know, the world's my oyster now for content. Let me put it that way. So I'm really, really, really excited for what I'm going to be able to do and take everything to that next step. 1-1 here on the count. That's going to be called strike. It's now 1-2 on the count. Why are we talking about Bauer? And the 2-1, and that's going to be Chopper. To Lindor, pardon me. Tosses the first, and the Nationals are down their final out. Could really go for a bacon on a stick down the first base like right now. Alcides Escobar, 0 for 4 on the night. The potential final batter for the Nationals here. Shout out to the Mets, though, for making quick work and extras here, should they prevail. Because they have a doubleheader tomorrow, so rest up. Oh, wow, okay. That normally is a strike given this expanded strike zone, but not now. 1-0 on the count. Big swing and miss by Escobar. It's 1-1 now on the count. And 12th pitch underway by Familia, the 1-1. Big swing and miss on the off speed, down and away. The Nationals are down their final strike, folks. Eddie Rosario, what did Eddie Rosario do? And Familia gets the chopper. Third toss of first, and that's ball game. Let's go. What a victory for the Mets. After being abysmal runners in scoring position like they've been all year long, we bring in Gigi after Diaz blows a save but does not give the Mets the loss. They go to extras, and the Mets score 4 runs in the top of the 4th to win it 6-2. Now let's cue the music, baby. Oh, what a win. Hype in the chat. Absolutely needed win for the Mets here with right now the Rockies. Are the Rockies still up 4-3, or is that game tied? Is that why someone said Eddie Rosario? I'm going to check real quick. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's 4-3, hanging the bottom of the 8th. Okay. And the Phillies lost today. 6 straight wins. 6 unofficial because of that one game. But still, 6 straight W's, baby. Hype in the chat. Let's go. Did I say top of the 4th? I meant top of the 10th. I meant to say that they scored, of course, 4 runs in the top of the 10th. Okay. Hold on, folks.
Meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life because the Mets are really sucking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering, they're cheering, and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell! Give 'em a hand! And let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life because the Mets are really sucking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town, of New York town.
Oh, I haven't been able to do that in so long because of my stupid software. We back, baby. Mets back live streaming. The Mets got a W. Of course, it was in literally, heart-wrenching fashion because of the blown save, but we got it. We got the Sillies back. We got Gigi on deck, giving the Mets, securing the dub, doing something Edwin unfortunately could not do tonight, closing out the game. Shout out to Familia for having a clean bottom of the 10th as well. Shout out to Pilar. You walk Conforto, no problem. We're going to bring in those runs with that triple. Love to see it. Everyone that contributed. Big game for the Mets. They were horrendous with runners in scoring position, but they got the job done. They just need to keep winning right now. With the Phillies losing today and with the Rockies on the verge, again, knocking on wood, on the verge, the Mets are currently a half game up, and they could potentially be a full game up as well, as they are currently now in the bottom of the 8th. Colorado is leading 4-3, and they have a runner in scoring position with no outs. So that's always a good thing. So hopefully the Rockies can win tonight and continue to get things going against the Braves here. They've been so good at home. But what an awesome win for the Mets. So again, thank you all so much for chiming in tonight's live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe on again. And I'm looking forward to be back on the channel. We'll be streaming again probably as soon as Monday. I'll be off for the doubleheader tomorrow. Same thing with Sunday. But so much content next week, so many in-game live streams. I honestly might stream every single game next week. Monday through Friday days yet to be determined, but we'll see. I'm really, really excited. Big game for the Mets tonight. They can gain significant ground if things continue to go in their favor. Love to see it. Thank you all so much for chiming in. Really, really love and appreciate you guys. We'll be back on the channel real soon. And, of course, let's go Mets. Have a great night, everybody. Talk to you soon. And, of course, if you guys want to interact with me outside the channel, if you want to interact with me over the weekend, because I won't be as active on the channel itself, check me out on Twitter. WardyNYM is where I'll probably be tweeting about the Mets. Even if I'm not watching the game, I'm always going to be checking in on updating them, all that great stuff. So thank you again, guys. Talk to you soon. And LGM, baby.